So let's get into the first day. And for the first day, we have the following categories. Men under 16 and under 66 kilograms. And women under 40.
Well, a very big welcome then to Tel Aviv and to Israel and to the second Grand Slam tournament of 2021. Difficult times at the moment, and everybody, I think, is feeling it, but made possible by the International Judo Federation to hold this world-class tournament in preparation for the Tokyo Olympics, and of course it's our third one in, and very successful. The other two have been as well, and well, what can we say? Tel Aviv hosts this second Grand Slam of 2021. Judoka from all over the world will be here to gather valuable world ranking points. Remember that people are still trying to qualify for the Olympic Games. Some people are trying to qualify, getting the top 18 in every weight category. That's the qualification, automatic qualification anyway. There are other ways of qualifying as well, but we'll go through those as we go through the day. What can I say? Some people are trying to get in the top 8, so they've got a seeding at the Olympic Games, and some people are trying to get their world rankings up. So preparation for the Olympic Games, every contest is a bonus contest for these competitors because some of them have had a year out of competition. Some of them are just starting back, and some are having real problems to find the amount of randori that they need, the amount of sparring, of course, needed for this level. But anyway, every contest is a bonus. The 5 weight categories that we've got today are the under 48 kilograms, under 52s and under 57s for ladies, and of course this is all the lightest weight categories that we've got. Under 60s and under 66 kilograms for men. And well, I'll just go through them very briefly here. Under 48 kilograms, Biladid, of course, is the favourite there. She's got the top seed in the world rankings at the moment. Biladid is world ranked. She's been knocked off her #1 pedestal, so she's down there at #2 at the moment. Tanaki Krasniki is #1. She's not here, nor is Tanaki. So Biladid goes in as hot favourite, current world champion. Clement down at #6 in the world rankings. She is down the bottom half of the draw, as is Figueroa of Spain. So that should be, we can kind of see who's going to come through there, but big surprises can happen, of course. Under 52 kilograms, we've got Kelmende of Kosovo, of course, the Olympic champion, the current Olympic champion, trying to find her form. Did very well at the last Grand Slam out, where she was successful, winning the gold medal, and she is the #1 seed coming in here. Of course, she's got Perez Box of Spain, who's in the second quarter. Van Snick of Belgium, the Olympic bronze medalist, who's down at #6 in the world rankings, and of course then down at the bottom there, Neto of France. But one or two in there that could upset the apple cart, as there is in every weight category. 57 kilograms, Cizik of France. She is there as probably one of the favourites. Ohai of Romania there in the second quarter. We've got Caracas, of course, of Hungary, just starting to find her form again, and getting better and better with each tournament, as a lot of these fighters are. And a little surprise down there, Lipatiliani of Georgia, their massive thrower. She finds her form. She could upset some of the top seeds. Nelson Levy, of course, on home ground, so watch out for her in the bottom quarter. Under 60 kilograms for men, 2 weight categories for the men. Kyrgyzbayev of Kazakhstan there, he's the top seed. Verstraeten of Belgium is there with Abdulayev. All right, that's going to be a cracking first fight, that one. Mackenzie's there against Huzanov of Azerbaijan. Ogazov of Russia, another Russian who's out there. And yeah, of course, the Russians putting all their top people out there to sort out their Olympic placings, which is pretty normal if you've got depth in your weight category. Under 66 kilograms, probably the largest weight category here in this first day. 37 judokas starting in the under 66. Shmailov of Israel is at the top part of that. Of course, then you've got Safarov, Azerbaijan, who's world ranked number 3 there, and of course Guaito Martin of Spain is down the bottom half, as is Veru, and Veru starting to find his form as well. Okay, so the athletes are now starting to get ready. I'll be shooting from one mat to another. If I think that there's one contest that's going to be a bit more exciting, then I'll go over to it. And I've got a really nice little gizmo here that allows me to see it in slow motion or to see a replay, and I can slow it down as well. But I'll find out how to use that as we go through it. Of course, when we come to the final block, which just looking at the contests here, what have I got? We've got Jakowski against Shershan of Belarus for under 66 kilograms. That's the first matchup on mat number 1. We've got Wilin Lima against Tamelkov of Bulgaria on mat 2, and Perisic of Serbia against Konkina of Russia on mat 3. Let's just start, I think, on mat number 1, Jakowski against Shershan, and let's see how this goes. So Jakowski of Denmark stepping out here in white. Shershan of Belarus is in blue. And remember that you can dip between the 3 mats. You won't always have my commentary on the others, but you can certainly, if you have a favorite fight that you want to see, you can just keep going from mat 1, 2 or 3. So all about grips, and we're talking, actually, some judo friends of mine saying how important the kumakata is, dominating the grip to initiate the throw. Left against right here, Jakowski. Sometimes with the opposite stance, more difficult to catch sleeve and lapel. And remember that a lot of these fighters are here to gather points. Some still have to qualify, some are trying to get into the top 8. So not many people up there in the stands. Of course, it's all in a bubble in the stadium here. No spectators. The spectators that you do see are the team members and people that are working. Not ideal, but and of course, talking to some Israeli friends of mine saying that they rely heavily on the crowds. Normally they get such a great reaction here in Israel, such great support. It's their best sport, their favorite sport, their national sport, and of course the one that they have most success with. Yoko Toshi attempt there by Shershan. First penalty on the board to Jakowski. Well, you can't afford too many penalties, and we know that penalty can swing the match. Certainly when they get 2 on the board, it's one of those situations where you know that you've got to attack, no more mistakes. 3 Shidos and it's all over. Left-handed fighter, Shershan. Both looking for the same thing, of course, looking for the sleeve, looking for the lapel. Not always, it doesn't always work like that. Some of these Eastern Bloc, of course, can throw off many different kumikata gripping variations. Well, the early stages, very much just warming into the whole situation, and I think that a lot of these fighters haven't been to too many competitions in the last 12 months, and we've certainly seen it in the first 2 tournaments that we've had. It takes a little while for them to get going. Into the last minute, 4 minutes duration for the contest. No score on the board. Well, 2 Shidos up there to Jakowski. So certainly Shershan doing all the work at the moment. So he knows now, certainly, Jakowski, that he has to do something.
Tatami 2, next contest, first round, men under 66 kilo. In white, Judo representing Georgia.
Well, just looking down at the world rankings here, just to see where these 2 are, and certainly well down the list here. It's all over, and the first contest then goes to Shershan of Belarus. So that one is all done and dusted, and this gives me a chance now to try my little gizmo out here. Let's go to Bazandarashvili of Georgia. Let's have a little look, see how this match is doing. So I haven't seen him before. A new Georgian out, and here he's up against Zagedji of Hungary. I always think that the Georgians do a great job of blooding their youngsters. They put them out, and that's a good score. Wazari just at the right time. Let's have another look, and just have a little look and see how he pulls him on. Look at that for the Sianagi there. Kouchi just changes the direction. Super stuff. So now it's got it all to do. Bazandarashvili still early in the contest, but Good Wazari and straight into the Newaza. Not renowned for their Newaza, of course. Saying that, most of the Georgians that I've seen have a special technique that they do on the ground. And look at this, look at that unusual grip there. Well, that's not in the Gokyo, I can tell you. Big overhand grip, and he was trying for a Yoko Toshi, Yoko Sutemiwaza, trying to take his opponent off to the side. And of course, a lot of the judo comes from their wrestling styles, looking for the Uranagi. Wow, really going for it. That's going to be a score. So a Wazari there to Bazandarashvili, and he persisted with that. That would have been allowed to carry on, but went right the way outside of the danger area. Brilliant stuff there from Bazandarashvili. Oh, and he's going to get a second one. Let's have a little look at that, see if he gets the landing. Well, he does a kind of a reverse Seanagi. Watch how he comes in for it. Does he get the drive? Not sure if he gets the score or not. Well, he did get the score, and it's all over. So Bazandarashvili goes through. He was down, Wazari down. We're going to come back up to number one, mat number one. And we've got Sebastian Seidel here against Van Gansbeek of Belgium. Two really experienced judoka and battling it out here. Both got a Shido on the board. Kenneth Van Gansbeek. Of course, I've worked with him a lot, and when he was younger, of course, and he takes sometimes a little while just to get going, gets very nervous, but once he settles down, always there and round about in the medals. Got his work cut out here, he knows that with Seidel. Well, he grabbed the leg, but it was Newaza. Came off the ground. Down to, he's at number 44 in the world rankings, Kenneth Van Gansbeek, and so really needs world qualification points. And to point him in the right direction towards number 18, of course. Seidel is down at number 28. So essential for both of them. Does two things, of course. The qualification is what they're looking for. They're looking for medals as well. And, of course, the prize money is quite nice as well, but it's not what they're after here. Trying to get right for the Olympic Games. Just the fact that they can, oh, now then, that's a great score. Wow, what a great score that was. Well, pressed the wrong button, that one. But anyway, come back to number one. So still getting to know my my little bit of kit here, but anyway, there it is. Van Gansbeek wins the contest on that Wazari. What a superb Wazari that was as well. Brilliant stuff, and what a start for him. So we're going to stay on this mat now. Ashley Mackenzie of Great Britain here up against Husainov of Azerbaijan.
Ashley Mackenzie in blue for Azerbaijan, Karamat Husainov.
Ashley Mackenzie, capable of throwing anybody in the category. He really is. He's got right and he goes left as well. He's got throws over both flanks. And when he's got his head together, he is up there with the very best. Good technique there under pressure. Being forced up to the edge here by Husainov.
Dear judoka on the tribune, dear spectators on the tribune, we kindly ask you please keep the social distance, a minimum 1 seat between you. So once again, we kindly ask you please maintain the social distance, at least 1 seat, 1 chair between of you. This is important because of the rules. We have to follow the protocol rules. So
left-handed fighter has a very low Seotoshi, and he has a Seoinage on the other side as well. That's going to be a score. So let's have another look at that. Look how he skips to the side, right the way underneath. It was all part of one movement. Excellent stuff. It was rolling, so warranted the Wazari. Yoko Satemi this time. That was all Mackenzie, even though Husainov was attempting the counter. Good decision that. It's not just the referee, of course, but the supervisors as well. Situation like that, better no score. Oh, now then it's going to go again. That's going to be Wazati upon. Well, the referee has asked to have a look at the landing. Let's have a look at the landing. So I'm able to slow it down, just to have a little look here to see if part of the back or most of the back. Now then, will they count that? Be interesting. Well, they gave the ippon to Wazaris, and Ashley Mackenzie will go through to the next round. Great judo from Ashley Mackenzie. What a start for him. Well, let's stay on mat number 1. Let's have a look at the first Israeli up, and Wolzak of Israel here up against Foka of Moldavia. As I said before, you don't have to stay on my mat. You've got mat number 2 and mat number 3 as an alternative. We've got under 60 kilograms on mat number 2 as well as on mat number 1, but under 57 kilograms ladies is on mat number 3. I'll be going from one to the other. Drop Seoinage straight into the attack there from Wolzak. Well, we saw there that Foka was using his leg there in order to break the grip of Wolzak. He'll have to be a little bit cautious about that. You can't do that. Used to be a leg grip, used to use the back of the leg in order to help snap it off. But you can't touch the legs, so you can't do it. Really deep Seanagi there. Fuka almost had him on his hips. Now trying for the Judo Gatame. Nice to see that somebody is starting to think Newaza. Well, I think what we'll do is we're going to go down, have a look at Kuwabara of Brazil and Bestiev of Kyrgyzstan on mat number 2. So let's just go over, have a look at this match. It'll give me a chance as well to practice on my machine. See the unusual style there from Bestiev. Bestiev looking for the Yoko Satemi. And look at the entanglement there. Now, I'm a big believer that there should be no entanglement of the wrist into the belt like that. I think it's dangerous for the one doing it, and I think it's dangerous for the one that's having it done on them as well, especially if they fall in the wrong way. And something that I think that's going to be under discussion. Few people do it. I think it should be an immediate mate. In fact, we were talking, the supervisors were talking, saying, well, you know, we shouldn't allow it in any possible way. And but still, one or two of them creep through. Well, it's a lively match. Kuwabara looking for the turnover for the outside Komi here, and Bestiev feels the danger. .60 kilos category for men. 2 weight categories for men, 3 for the ladies today. 4 weight categories tomorrow, the middleweights, all the middleweights. So 63s and 70s for ladies and 73s and 81s for men. That's what's coming tomorrow. And then, of course, finished by the heavy divisions, light heavy and heavy, on the last day. .42 seconds left. There's no score. It will go into golden score. I haven't seen one yet. Too many golden scores in the last tournament, and so I think the referees would be a little bit sharper with the penalties. I mean, it's one thing when you say, well, we'll let them sort it out and wait for the score, but you can't wait forever, I'm afraid. So you have to implement the Judo rule. 2 penalties up to Bestiev. Oh, Uchimata! Wow, what an Uchimata that was. Well, it gives us a chance just to have a look at this, and we can slow it down now. Look at the circular movement. Look at the control on the sleeve. Big arm over the top there. Grips the belt. Now just have a little look how he sets this up. Hips go across first, then there's a readjustment, and it's the support leg that actually gets the lift. Brilliant stuff.
Tatami 2, next contest, first round, men under 60 kilograms. In white, Judo representing
so
Germany.
Really does give us a good chance, doesn't it, to see the replays and to slow it right the way down. So Plafke, one of the outsiders for me in the under 60 kilos category.
First round, men under 16.
Mamadzai of Azerbaijan, his opponent, but for me, Plafki is one of those fighters that could come all the way through for a major medal, could lose first round. It's just one of those. He has some really unusual judo, and the last two tournaments that we've seen him out, we've seen him get some really unusual scores. Just having a little look here to see where Plafki is. In the world rankings, so he's trying to work his way up. Quite a way down the world rankings, Plafki. So every point that he gets is an absolute bonus. Down at 27, so I mean he's got 2,060 points. And well, when you consider that if it's a Grand Slam tournament, there's 1,000 points for a gold medal in a Grand Slam. That's for the gold medal, 700 for silver, so big points up for grabs. Well, I think somebody's going to go here. I think somebody is going to go over the top. Mamadzai of Azerbaijan really putting the work in here. Still no score, but a good contest, open contest, which is what we want to see sometimes. Now something's going to happen from here. Difficult to explain to somebody exactly what it's like when you haven't probably done the amount of training that you would normally do, and then all of a sudden you're in the thick of it here. Your lungs are burning, your forearms are absolutely popping with lactic acid. No substitute for Randari and sparring, I'm afraid. No matter how much running you do and how much weights, there is no substitute. So every contest that they have and every minute on the tatami is an absolute bonus for these fighters. That's going to be a penalty. That is definitely going to be a penalty. It looked as if Mamadzov, and he definitely was, backing him up here, but Plafki was the one that got caught on the edge. Second penalty. No excuse for getting caught on the edge. Difficult to differentiate between pushing and, well, backing them up. You can see there that he is pushing, but he's doing it sometimes just to get a reaction. Well, he gets the offside commi there, but that's Togata. Like I said, a good open contest here. Well, he can't afford another penalty, Plafki. He needs to stay away from that edge. Definitely the Azeri backing him up all the time. He's getting frustrated here, Plavki. Big arm over the top again. Plavki now looking for anything, any kind of score. 2 seconds left on the clock. It's gone away from him. This is for the first 4 minutes. Remember that you can't just, the Shidos don't count unless there's another one on the board there. So it'll be carried over. Those 2 Shidos will be carried over into golden score. Have the other Georgian, Nuzadzi, on mat number 1 at the moment against Filipe Pelim of Brazil.
Golden score, tatami 2.
So into golden score. I still feel that one of these is going to go here. Well, he's always looking for the ippon, Mamedov. Been so close with that Sumigaeshi there. Really exciting, Mamedov, and doing very well here against Plavki. Like I say, very unorthodox, not the normal kind of judo that you see. So a minute into golden score already. Oh, and that might be the 3rd penalty there, Plavki. Not up to Mamazoi to referee the match. It really isn't. 3rd penalty up there to Plavki. Tomanagi, and, well, didn't move his opponent, so he loses this contest, and that's the end of this tournament for him. Next contest up will be Jazan of Israel against Yadav of India. And, well, let's stay on this mat because, in fact, let's go up to mat number 1. And we'll go over to mat number 1 where we've got Filipe Pelim against Nuzadzi of Georgia. And we've just come to the end of it. Ippon to Nuzadzi, and that's the end of that one. But sets us up for Albert Oguzov of Russia. Up against the very experienced Gerchev of Bulgaria.
In white for Russia, Albert Oguzov. In blue for Bulgaria,
Russians putting their top fighters out head to head when they've got a problem for qualification or selection, should I say, because they've got more than one player in the qualification zone. Look at the power there from Oguzov, and Gerchev decides that he's got to do something about it. Won't be able to afford to drop on his back like that again. Gets the penalty. Doesn't get away with it the first time. Nice Kouchi there. So he knows he has to work. Oguzov so physically strong. in the qualification zone, Ogazov, but down at 15. Is that going to be a score? Just landed on his side there. The referee was right on top of that. But also for Russia, of course, Ogazov is at number 15. And looking at the qualification here, Misfedabadze is at number 2 in the world rankings. And we've got Abeladze at number 7 in the world rankings. So they've got 3 that are there. Ogazov is the one with the lower world ranking. Ogazov gets a Shido. 1 Shido each on the board. Well, second Shido up there for Gurchev. Really didn't need that. And again for dropping. And that was as close a score to a score you can get, but just rolled on his backside. Well, of course, we don't want to see matches decided on Shidos. That was a great attempt there. What a drop, Seanagi, that was. Let's have a... we flicked over to the other mat there. Apologies for that. Still on Ogazov and Gurchev, simply because it's 2 Shidos apiece and both going for it. Remember that you can change to the other mats. That's going to be a Shido. Well, that for me was a drop. And he might just get a 3rd Shido for that one. Is he going to get... oh, he gets away with it. So, I mean, partly, if your opponent stops it, you've got to take that into consideration. And that might just be it. So Gurchev just drops on his back there. I mean, both of them desperate for a score, both of them desperate to make an attack. Last chance. So it might get Shido for ducking, and he does. Gurchev gets the 3rd Shido. Ogazov wins it.
If you want, I can write you a little text. WhatsApp? Yes, absolutely.
Either WhatsApp or just put it on a little note. And
or
I'll
just
put
some
it
points and you can ad-lib how you want. Thank you, Neil.
Well, just into the last minute then of this contest. Ogazov of Russia just ahead.
22. Next contest.
Gerchev still going for it though. He's not giving up yet.
60 kilogram. In white for Belgium, Jure Verstraeten. In blue for Russia, Ramazan Abdullayev.
That was as close as we've got. Gets the Wazari and, well, let's have a look at the landing if we can. The landing is what it's all about, and of course some of them go very close. Well, for me that's front, but you know it's a really, really thin line. Ogazov gets the Wazari. He's not happy about that, is he, Gerchev? I'd like to see a more stringent line, actually. We're going to go on to mat number 2 here. So Verstraeten here in white for Belgium. Abdullayev of Russia is in blue. Well, he's got the arm out there, Verstraeten, but just didn't quite get the leverage. Big right arm over the top here from Abdullayev. Well, these tournaments are often used to blood new talent as well. Juniors coming through to compete with the seniors, and they're our future champions, of course. See it so often. But because of the lack of competitions, we haven't seen it that often. Now then, that was a good change of direction. It was from Newaza. Verstraeten here finding it difficult against the pace of the Russian. He knows he's got to come forwards, Verstraeten. Oh, nice Ashiwaza. Well, really good feet here. Oh, beautiful Seanagi that was. What a Seanagi that was from Verstraeten. Right the way underneath. Complete overthrow. You could say, well, did he use his head? But it was because of Verstraeten, and then straight onto the arm. Brilliant stuff. Two Shidos on the board. To Verstraeten. He has to attack, he knows that. Oh, and a nice Cianagi there, gets a Wazari there. They're the borderline Wazaris, they really are. As to when you see it, the landing I'm talking about, then you see that, well, that's going to be a Shido for Abdulayev. Don't make any difference though, 7 seconds to go. When you see the landing, it is side, but it's side to front, and of course that's what a lot of people object about is, well, is it side or is it front? Referee was right on it though. Second Shido up there, Abdulayev, and Verstraeten just loses it. Kind of hoping that we might have seen the landing, but I've got to do it straight away, obviously. Well, we'll stay on this mat here because we've got Joshua Katz of Australia here against Kalakizidze of Greece. Katz in white. Still on mat number 2, we've got the ladies under 57 kilos category on mat number 3. And mat number 1, Lesuk of the Ukraine is up against Shamshadan of Kazakhstan. Nice turnover here, Katz is in trouble here. Oh my goodness me, that was, well, really nice turnover. Manages to keep control of the upper part of the body there and just makes the readjustment there. Katz tried to take the legs and to no avail. All over for Katz. Okay, let's go down to mat number 3, otherwise, and we're going to come up to mat number 3. So, Kaiser of Slovenia in the under 57 kilos against Pereira of Brazil. Brazil in blue here. And it's a minute into the contest. Shimata there from Pereira. Directly in, trying for the Sangaku. Left-handed fighter, Kaiser. So it looks awkward, doesn't it? Right against left, but they've, both of them, well, it's in fact Pereira that's dominating the sleeve.
Tel Aviv, next contest, first round, men under 60 kilograms. In white, Judo representing Portugal.
Well, that was a nice attack off the grip there from Kaiser.
In blue, Judo representing Kyrgyzstan.
No balance there for the Juji attack. Got to readjust your balance. Now looking for the Sangaku. So now she has the triangular strangle. Is she going to turn it into the hold down? She might just do that. Is the shimiwaza on? When you're underneath there and it's all wrapped up with the legs, it's not a good feeling. Now, can she turn her for the hold down? Well, that's why the referee stood them up. Pereira had an inside grip onto the sleeve. So not allowed to do that. Gets a penalty. Gets a Judo on the board. Drops the Nagi there from Kaiser. And now it's Kaiser's turn for the Sangaku. Start the under 52 kilos category up on mat 1 in a second. Not long to go, and Charlene Van Snick, the Olympic bronze medalist, is up against Kormaz of Turkey. Well, we see it so often, don't we? There's sleeve grip and then big right arm over the top there to dominate the back. And now look, she's not hooked in for the Juji Gatami here. Got to hook into the arm. Just one penalty in it then. Pereira's the one with the penalty on the board, and that was for that little infringement with the Kumakata. Well, it's dead even, this. Can't keep that leg in for too long, Pereira. Has to be a direct attack. Now then, nice Sumigeshi. Into golden score then. Well, it gives us a chance. Let's go up to mat number 2 because we've got the under 60 kilos category. Uzbayev is up against Yildiz of Turkey. Two Judos on the board, Arazbayev. So Yildiz doing everything right. Kouchi! Oh, what a nip on that was! Well, I'm not sure if we'll be able to have a look at that in slow motion. I might have missed it. What a shame, never mind. I'll get there in the end. Brilliant Kouchi, great change of direction. What a nip on. Up next then, Golom of Poland up against Kokalev of Israel. This is on mat number 2, still round 1 of the under 60 kilos category.
מזרן 3. סיבוב ראשון נשים עד 57 קילוגרם. בחליפה הלבנה מייצגת
Nice
את
technique.
גרמניה.
Let's have a look. Just see how
בחליפה הכחולה מייצגת את קזחסטן. סברה נשמבייבה.
just see what happened there. Nice Ouchi there. It was a driving Ouchi, wasn't it, from Kokolaev? Kouchi, oof, almost caught him there as well with the counter. Kokolaev looking for the counter from massive techniques from Galum. Going to see another score here, almost sure, but big hips across, going for Ippon. When it's an open contest, it's nice to see because you know something's going to happen. It's when they close it down with the kumikata and the grips. Well, they got to tuck their own jackets in. Not so easy when you're out there and your forearms are burning. One of the hardest things to do. Oh, now then. Well, that was a beautiful technique. Let's just have a look how he comes in for the sumigation. Moves off to the left. And Tomonagi, but a variation of, and the bridge meant that a full Ippon was given there. Kokolaev then goes through. Well, we'll stay on this mat in the under 52 kilos category then. And we've got Werfel of Germany against Perench of Poland.
We have category change on tatami field. It's time for the first round for women under 52 kilograms. In white for Germany, Annika Werfel. In blue for Poland, Agata Perez.
This under 52 kilos category, of course, top seeds not here, Shishimi and Bouchard, or Abe. Abe, of course, is the choice for the Olympics for Japan. What a situation that is. Shishimi's higher world rankings. Gefrida not here, Kelmende is, Van Snick is. Got to be careful with the drop Satemiwaza because any kind of sacrifice and you're not moving your opponent could end with a penalty. So you'll have to be careful of that. Defends the Juji Gatami. These two definitely going for qualification points. Perench not in the qualification bracket at the moment, down at 22 in the world rankings. Of course, you've got to take into consideration that some countries have two representatives in that top qualification, so they come out of it. Or the ones that don't go to the Olympic Games. Only one representative per country, and that is going to be a score. And Werfel scores a Wazari. Let's see if we can catch it here. Sotomayor and just clear score there. So Wazari up there to Werfel. Germans about 3 years ago started putting their youngsters out, building up for the next Olympic cycle, and of course a lot of the youngsters really coming through now. I think that's part of it, is not being afraid to blood your youngsters at the right time. Now then, almost there. Again, Sotomayor has to defend her arms, but well, I was going to say she hasn't got the right leverage there, but she's in the arm now. She needs to come into the arm, into the elbow first of all. She's onto the armpit now, looking to try and get the leg out, and she's waiting for the mate there, Werfel, and you can't do that because if it's progressive, then the referee will let it carry on. Coming up to the last minute, and Perench decides that she wants to stand up and go again. Perench definitely struggling here. Just looking for Werfel on the world rankings, way down the world rankings, and looking for experience at this level. Second Judo for Perench. Now giving it everything, and that's going to be a penalty up for Werfel for sure. Well, she won't get away with it. Yeah, she gets the Judo for dropping. 4 seconds left. Good win for Werfel, and that takes her through to the next round there. Not good for Perench. She was chasing points. We're going to go straight directly over to mat number 1, where we've got Charlene van Snick of Belgium, and she's, well, number 2 seed in the under 52 kilos category here, and so experienced, she really is. Olympic bronze medalist. Up against Kormaz of Turkey. Well, Charlene van Snick, this is her third Olympic cycle, sorry, and still performing at the very highest level. Great Wazari there from van Snick. Yoko Wakari. Well, sometimes you can see the difference. Somebody who's out for the first time, they're fresh. Second time, a bit more cautious. Second Olympic cycle, I mean. And then when you get somebody that's going for a third, it's can be fatigued. But Van Snick isn't like that. She comes out all guns blazing. So the landing from the technique that Van Snick did, obviously the video referees, the supervisors had a little look at it and they could see it from 4 different angles, remember. It's not just one angle, and so it didn't get the landing. And it's the supervisors and the referees working together. Remember, they've got no judges now. Straight into the outside commi there. What a nice way into the outside commi that was. Doing everything right, and so she's going to go through to round 2. Van Snick, easy way through there against Korkmaz of Turkey. We'll stay on mat number 1, I think, and we've got the next one up is Polikapova of Russia up against Anesta of Haiti. Three mats going on at the moment. Under 52 kilos on mat number 2 here. Angelica Delgado up against Diogo of Portugal. And on mat number 3 in the under 48 kilograms, Anne-Sophie Jura of Belgium up against Le Vargas of Chile. So you can go from mat number 1, 2 or 3, your choice. You get me on one of the mats anyway. I'm just trying not to zap in between the mats too vigorously. If I see a match that I want to see, then we give it a chance. Polikapova in white here, and Esther full of fight. We've seen her out on the world circuit, and she really gives it her all. Well, started at a good pace this match. And Esther, though, will have to be the one initiating the techniques. Oh, and that's a good score there. Polikapova scores an ippon then with that. See if we can, well, we just catch the end of it. I wasn't quite quick enough there, but she was straight onto the arm as well. First round win then for Polikapova of Russia. Let's go on to mat number 2 here, and we've got the match between Kuznetsova of Russia and Janishvili of Georgia. Next matchup. Kuznetsova of Russia in white and Janishvili of Georgia in blue.
In blue for Georgia, Mariam Janashvili.
Big right arm over there from Janishvili, looking for the Uranagi. Quite looking forward to Lipitiliani coming out as well. Lipitiliani, a big thrower. These Georgian ladies getting better and better each tournament. Different styles. It's interesting that sometimes we have the waiters and the initiators, you know, oh my goodness, that went over the leg, didn't it? The supporting leg there. Thank goodness that the ladies are just that little bit more supple than the men. She has good newaza as well, Kuznetsova. We haven't seen her just going to ground quite as sharp as she has been in the past. But she has great newaza. Any grip, cross grip, unorthodox grip has to go attacks straight away. Otherwise, they get penalised. Interesting that sometimes we go, well, what is straight away? Is it attack immediately or is it immediately? And there's just a slight difference with the referee just allowing something that they might think is going to happen from the grip. Sometimes it just takes that split second just to set it up in order to attack. I think a bit of an experience from young referees is that sometimes don't quite give it that split second. Halfway through, 4 minutes, remember, the first part of the contest. To say the first part, but the second part, if there's no score, can go, well, longer than 4 minutes. We have seen some 12-minute contests. I don't think that's going to happen here. I think the referees have been told that we've got to be a little bit sharper with the penalties. It's all right, you know, saying, well, we'll give them chance to score, but if they're not going to score and they're not taking the initiative, then you've got to, I'm afraid, penalise for lack of combativity. A nice uchimata here, Janishvili. So Kuznetsova gets a Shido up there on the board. Still finding my way around the slow motion gizmo, so just bear with me and I'll be there because I have the ability to have a look at something over and over. Second penalty up there to Kuznetsova. Finding it really difficult against this very deep Georgian fighter. Janishvili doing a good... Hopefully we can see the landing. Have a look at the elbow here as it's out. And I think that the referee will take the Wazari off here. There's the attack from the Georgian and elbow out. It's a great indicator, but it was at the wrong side there for the referee. Didn't see it, didn't see the landing. So good decision there, and that's why we have the video referee. Oh, now then, good change of direction there, and we'll have a little look, see that landing. That big right arm there from the Russian, and this is where the Georgian just a little bit lacking, looking for the Uranagi, and it was controlled there from the Russian there, fell straight on top of her opponent there. Gets the ippon.
For women under 52 kilograms. In white judo for Spain.
Well, it's all happening now. We'll stay on this mat here, under 52 kilos category. Perez box of Spain up against Real of Belgium. Perez box is in white. Already in the top 10. So, I mean, her main thing here, Perez box, get valuable points, getting the top 8. Now, different needs for qualification, because if you're in the top 8, that means you're seeded away from the main people till the later rounds at the Olympic Games. So, certainly if that's possible, that's what you want to do. Otherwise, you come in, bit of a wild card, you can be slotted anywhere. In fact, that happened to Teddy Riner at the last tournament, and he got slotted in, and of course some unfortunate heavyweight had the double Olympic champion and 10-time world champion first match. Of course, it does work the other way as well. I mean, you could go in there and you could be fighting top people. Sodi Sarakamigoshi on the right there from Perez box.
In white judo representing France,
Winner of this will fight Yurilieva of Kazakhstan, or Pup from Hungary. Contest following this. Now then, that's going to be a score. Sodi Sarakamigoshi there, and a definite score. Right the way underneath for the Sodi there. And look at the drive. And the Kumakata as well. Great Kumakata there from Perez box. Now looking for the hold down. Are those feet going to come out? I think they are. And straight into the hold down here. Just needs to hold for 10 seconds. She already has a Wazari on the board. And then it will be all over. Just a little look at the clock. Perez box. Nice easy job there with her first round. So let's have a little look now. Neto on mat number 1, 52 kilograms. up against Kedilyova of Uzbekistan. Mat number 2, we've got Primo against Giles following Yerilieva and Pup. And on mat number 3, Tanya Bieva against Gilyazova of Russia in the under 48 kilos category. Let's have a look at that one. Let's go over to mat number 3 and have a little look at that match. Tanbayeva of Kazakhstan is in white here against... Oh, we haven't done it. So let's go again on it. Swap it over if we can. Well, I think that at the moment it's not happening, but... So we're on mat number 2 then. It looks like we're following this match here, Yerilieva and Pup. Pup, very experienced and regular medal winner in the Grand Prix, Grand Slams on the world circuit. Let me just see if I can swap this over. Well, excuse me, a few problems, technical problems here. And here we are, we're back in. And we should be all right now. Coming up to mat number 3. Here we go. Tanbayeva of Kazakhstan here. Gilyazova of Russia. Her opponent. And the elbow was out again there, wasn't it? Well, Yoko Satemiwaza there, Tanbayeva. One Judo on the board there, Tanbayeva of Kazakhstan.
First round, women under 52 kilo. In white, Judo, representing Azerbaijan, Lutaj Mamadaleva. In the blue Judo, representing Brazil.
Looking for the turnover into the Olsai Komi. Not going to happen. So a little bit of blood here. Gives us a chance to maybe go back into mat number 2. Let's go back into mat number 2 here. Yerilieva of Kazakhstan here against Pup, Hungary. She's got a penalty on the board here. Remember, it's your choice, mat 1, 2 or 3, depending. Now then going straight in for the Shimiwaza. And if she's got that and gets the leverage, if she stays onto the leg and she doesn't crank that leg, she's got to go into the actual joint. That's going to be, that's definitely Ippon there to Pup. That Shimiwaza was well and truly on there. Yerlieva concedes the Ippon. So Ippon to pup, she's through to the next round. And let's go up to mat number 1. Have a look at Mabadieva against Valentem of Brazil. One was Ari up here for Mabadieva. Problem the men don't have, tying the hair up. A little bit of desperation here from Valentin.
Tatami 3, golden score.
Well, we've got big tournaments coming up. We've got Tashkent in just 2 weeks' time. Then we've got Georgia, and then Turkey, followed by the World Paris, and then the World Championships. So big events coming up on the World Tour. Just amazing, isn't it, that they're able to do it. We're all in a big bubble. So everybody has to go through rigorous testing in order to be able to compete in the same bubble. 3,500 tests were done at the last tournament. And everybody, athletes, all the staff, everybody just so strict with the application of the rules, and makes it possible, of course, for the athletes to compete and to go to the Olympic Games. Two Shidos up there to Valentin, and she's been beaten to the attack every single time. Sleeve has been dominated. Well, the Brazilian coach there just been told to step off it and not to shout while they're fighting. Good tactical play here. Mabadieva doing really well. Into the last 30 seconds. Coming up to the last 30 seconds. And it's all over. Mabadieva wins and goes through to the next round. We'll stay on this mat because Gilly Cohen of Israel is up against Levitska Shukva of Georgia. And Gilly Cohen is definitely one of the favourites here. Already in the, ranked number 14. Looking for big points here, and she again is a regular medal winner at the Grand Prix Grand Slams World Circuit events. Here she is in white. Be nice to say that the crowd go mad, but unfortunately we got no crowd here. Just the spectators are the competitors and the workers. Big arm over the back there. She's all action, Gilly Cohen. And a penalty straight away for Levitska. And Cohen goes again, and straight away looking for the turnover here into the old side commie. Now, can she get the leverage here? She's got the belt all wrapped up, and there's the hold down now, and straight in. Levitska there has to submit, and that was brilliant bit of newaza there from Gilly Cohen of Israel. So great transition in. Let's go over to mat number 2, because on mat number 2 we've got Giles of Great Britain in blue here against Geffen Primo of Israel. Got her work cut out, Giles. She's got 2 Shidos on the board. She's fighting from behind, and she has to keep up the work because Primo, very experienced. She's been out there on the world circuit for a long time, but so is Chelsea Giles. Chelsea Giles from the Coventry Judo Club. Simon Moss, the coach, and he'll be looking on here at Chelsea, as will all her teammates from Coventry, and cheering her on. More action. She needs to initiate good techniques, no flop and drops. So this is golden score. That's the kind of attack we need, and straight in for the newaza. Looking for the roll. Now then, can she get the leverage here? She might just have it. Straight into the hold down here, and straight away Primo just fell into that. That was a really nice bit of newaza, that really was. Not sure if we can see the way into that, but the way she fell into it, it was either forward roll or a backward movement into it. Ippon for Chelsea Giles, and she was under pressure. That was a really good win for her. Excellent bit of newaza, and in the end, faked one way. It was a little bit like Tachiwaza, wasn't it, in a way? Faked one way, went the other, and fell right into the hold down. Chelsea Giles goes through to round 2. Stay on this mat number 2, and we've got Fabienne Kosha, Switzerland, up against Tatiana Cesar of Guinea-Bissau.
In white for Switzerland, Fabienne Koche. In blue for Guinea-Bissau, Tatiana Cesar.
Well, it's left to left, so they'll be fighting for that sleeve to dominate the sleeve. And if they just straight arm the resistance against the sleeve grip, then they will get penalised. Well, looking for the Makikomi, but without the proper grip. Got to have at least the Kazushi. For the Makikomi, you've got to have the Kazushi, that's for sure. Sleeve grip imperative. Well, not so sure about the way she went over the head there, Kosha. Cesar not as active, that's for sure, and gets penalised for it. Looking for the big Uchimata Surigosh and nice Sumigaeshi there. Does she get the Wazari? She does get the Wazari. And straight away there, in for the Sangaku. So just needs the leverage now in order to take Cesar over. So much experience, Cesar, really, but Kosha looking very, very experienced. And she's got the hold down here. That's going on. She's going to get the submission, I think. That is Osai Komi. And Cesar will submit, I think. There she goes. Great bit of newaza there from Kosha. Excellent stuff. Looked very confident and knew exactly what she wanted and went for it. Well, we're into the second round now of the under 66 kilos category. Shmailov of Israel is going to be out here against Lima of Brazil. Mat number 2 we're on. You've got the choice of mat number 1, Gatero Martin in the under 66 against Shershin of Belarus. And on mat number 3, we have Georgi against Menz in the under 48 kilos category. We're on mat number 2. Shmailov of Israel is up against Willin of Lima of Brazil. Almost changed that direction there, didn't he? Nice change of direction that was. Smack to the head there. It's a big thrower, Lima, but so is Shmailov as well. Comes from different angles. Ranked number 1 in this under 66 kilos category, Shmailov, but world rank number 5. Well, as of always, the under 66 kilos category has one extra fight. So many in it. 37 started this tournament. Have to get to the quarterfinals to have any chance of a medal. You lose before the quarterfinals, it's early bath, I'm afraid. So Shido each for playing pitter-patter and got a grip up. Easier said sometimes, not so easy. But it's a difference between positive gripping and negative gripping. Can almost look the same, but it can have two totally different reasons. snatch somebody's grip off just before they set it up for an attack, and that's negative. But you know, sometimes you have to do it, otherwise you get thrown, of course. Well, they're both in danger here of getting a second penalty up there on the board. I think both of them can feel the danger when they grip up. Second one up to Lima. To the last minute. Big hips across here from Shmailov. Well, that's twice now with that reverse Seoinage or full twisting Seoinage variation, of course, but has a lot of success with it, Lima. Twice he's nearly scored on Shmailov. Shmailov just managing to climb off it. Now that's going to be a score. Shmailov scores. Great counter. Right on the bell, that was. What an opportune Wazari that was. Shmailov goes through to the next round then, and just looking at the three mats here, what we have here. Well, let's stay on this mat then. Saini Jaslin Singh up against Perez of Spain. Under 66 kilos category. Sori Sorikomigochi there. Well, it's standing left and going right there, Singh. It's a good example of somebody in here for the experienced here. Saini, I haven't seen him on the world circuit, and I mean every second out there is just valuable experience. Keen to get on with it here. Perez, Roman walking forwards, and Shido a piece here for both these. A little bit of frustration, I think, there from the Spanish. Yoko Satemi and Yoko Toshi scoring a wazari there.
Next contest, first round for women under 48 kilograms.
Just looking at how he sets it up. Breaks that left arm off here. Then comes the drop. So Yoko Toshi there right the way over the side. Scores a lovely wazari. Second Shido up, doesn't really need that. It's 2 minutes still to go here, and if Seni piles the pressure on in the right way, could be in trouble here. One thing you can't do is rest on your laurels. No good defending, certainly not 2 minutes from the end. Well, a minute and a half now. Sani fighting well. Like I say, every second that he's out there, brilliant experience, especially in a Grand Slam. Well, that's what he's got to be careful of. I mean, he just dropped right on his back there, didn't break the balance of his opponent. If he does one more of those, he could find himself in trouble. I mean, it's about intention. His intention was to throw, but if you don't move them, you can, you can initiate a penalty, and he's already got 2 on the board. He can't afford any drops. And a nice technique there from Saini. Not giving up, is he? That's for sure. 38 seconds left on the clock. And this is where Perez Roman has to be careful, because he must make sure that every technique he does is good. That, for me, was a false attack. And he might lose it on that. He's got away with it. But if he does one more of those, he will definitely get it. I mean, he got away with that, but it was a false attack. And that is a big ippon. Massive. Oh, my goodness. Let's have a look again. Big Surigoshi. Look how he comes back off that first attack. Now he's round the waist here. And look at this massive hip technique here. Has the sleeve. Massive Ogoshi. My goodness me, what a technique that was. Brilliant stuff there. What a surprise. And, well, I said you can't rest on your laurels. Well, you certainly can't, can you? We're going to stay on mat number 2. Seems like the mat to stay on at this moment. Le Bleu of France is up against Shamshev of Kazakhstan. And Le Bleu, very experienced.
Now we have a short break on tatami 1 for disinfect the tatamis. So the break on tatami 1 for disinfection, and then the same procedure.
Well, he's a worker, is Le Bleu. He just keeps coming forwards all the time. He hasn't got reverse in his vocabulary. Reverse Sianagi there from Shamsheyev. And what a turnover that was. Just straight in against LeBleu. And LeBleu is in trouble here. Tremendous work rate here from the Kazakh. Mat number 1 at the moment. Just going through a cleaning process every now and then. Each mat has a little break and they'll do a full cleaning process on the mat, ready for the next contest, and it'll happen all the way through the tournament. Same will happen on mat number 2 and number 3. Yoko Toshi. Like I say, he's a workhorse, LeBleu. He'll just keep coming forwards all the time. He won't give up. Just grinds them down. Big arm over. Now then, Sumigaeshi does well to climb off that. Shamsheyev. Well, now he's starting to open up, isn't he? LeBleu coming forwards all the time. Shamsheyev will have to do something in a minute. Otherwise, he'll be penalised with a Judo as well. You can see that a few of the athletes breathing heavy quite early on in the contest, and I said a little bit earlier that a lot of them struggling, I think, to get the level of randori that they need and the amount of randoris that they need. Certainly for top level, you know, and it's imperative. No amount of running, weight training, circuit training can cater for actually gripping up with somebody. That's going to be a penalty, surely. That to me was really flop and drop from Shamsheyev. No chance of breaking balance there, that's for sure. Same there, but sometimes you've got to look at, well, did the opponent stop it dead? Good old hard contest, this one. Shamsheyev against LeBleu. Very even. Well, we certainly haven't seen as many golden scores in this tournament, which is good to see. And as I said, it's sometimes, well, shall we let them sort it out judo-wise? You could say that. Well, let them sort it out. Let's see a score. Rather see a score than not a score. But if they're not attacking, then there's not going to be a score. And so we saw some really long golden scores at the last tournament. And so I don't think you'll see that from this one here. Different instructions to the referees. So the gripping strategies mean that sometimes clash of hands into the eyes. I really don't see who's going to score in this one. I really don't. Is it going to be settled by penalties? I think what we're going to do actually is we're going to come back up to mat number 1. We'll let these two sort it out. I think it's going to be probably on penalties. Niniashvili of Georgia against Tel Aviv of Uzbekistan is just about to happen on mat number 1. So we're going to go and meet them and have a look at them. Feel free, though, to finish off with the Leblouch match. That was out of Newaza, that particular technique. Big difference between if they're getting up, for example, or standing up, then it's still in Tachiwaza if you're still able to throw. But if you're coming from Newaza, if they've had 2 elbows touching the floor, then that's classed as Newaza or coming out of Newaza. Niniashvili in white and Tel Aviv in blue, and they're onto the sleeves here, and both looking for the Surikomigosh techniques, the drop. It's got to be strong though. Now, has control of the head. Going from left to right, quite naturally actually, Niniashvili. Attacking both flanks. Margvelashvili is the number 1 Georgian, ranked 2 to Lombardo in the world rankings. He's looking here now. Got Leblouch, should I say. He's down 26 in the world rankings. Niniashvili down at number 30. So the whole idea is to put him out here, get the experience and get his world ranking up. Judo. One of the favourites, Denis Veru, up next on this mat. I just saw that Leblouch scored a nice Wazari on mat number 2. So well up there. Looks to me as if it's 3 minutes into golden score. I would have thought that would have won it. Niniashvili here. finding it difficult to get the grips that he wants, and Tilavov, very experienced on the world circuit and doing a good job of stopping the grip. And also the fact that he's coming left and right as well, Niniashvili. Nice Sianagi. Good control there as well on the shoulder. Now Tilavov knows that he's got to do something because seconds are ticking away. He looks busy, but not actually doing any major techniques.
Also, all the spectators on the tribune, we kindly remind you, please, all the time, keep maintaining the social distance.
Tilavov then with another Yoko Satamiwaza, and not far off. It wasn't far, was it? "22 years of age, Niniashvili." Sometimes fights at 73 kilos as well, Niniashvili. Well, Tilavov definitely stepped up the ante now. 1 minute into golden score, realizes that he needs something major. He's the one that's initiating. So it's Niniashvili now. That has to attack. He's going to get penalized in a minute with a second penalty. Here it comes. So 2 Shidos apiece, and definitely Tilavov here is the one initiating. Breathing hard, Niniashvili, and wouldn't surprise me if he had a problem coming down the weight. The fact that he shoots from 66 kilograms to 70, and that's going to be a score. Wazari scored. Tilavov gets the score, and Wazari 2 minutes into golden score. So he's going to go through to the next round. Well, he never stopped coming forwards, Tilavov. Credit to him.
So now we continue the contests on tatami 2. It's second round for men under 60 kilograms.
There's a great match just about to happen on mat number 2, which is Bandarashvili against Chepanov of Russia. And the one that's just about to happen here, Denis Verou is up against Kenneth Van Gansbeek of Belgium. Denis Verou, one of the highest ranked fighters in this tournament. Great technique as well, Denis Verou. Lovely Tayatoshi. He has Newaza as well. But he can switch it up. Kenneth Van Gansbeek Fought him just recently and gave him a really hard match. So this isn't going to be easy, that's for sure, for Veru. Big Oguruma there from Van Gansbeek. Well, good transition there from Van Gansbeek. Said to me that his life had totally changed with having a little one. And this is Van Gansbeek, of course. Was one of my team members when I was in Belgium, in charge of the team, and now very experienced fighter for Belgium. Doing well here against Veru. Good posture, Veru. I like his posture, very upright. Great combination that was. Went forwards and tried for the combination there back. Van Gansbeek wasn't having any of it. Didn't take the dummy. Well, the gripping's very tight, so really having a problem creating any kind of space. Van Gansbeek taking the fight to Veru. So a Judo apiece here. Sometimes a problem finding your balance and your direction, just getting the timing right for techniques. And that's what you're doing at all of these events, is trying to get your timing right, get your fitness, that little bit of fitness that will make the difference between the, well, the latter part of the contest where you need it. And that's going to be a Judo, I think. Van Gansbeek there didn't even move Veru. Now, has he got the strangle on? Not sure whether he's around the neck or not here. A lot of energy expended here. When you do any kind of nearwaza stuff here, you put everything into it. And then if it doesn't work, you've got to get back up and you've got to go again. A little bit of blood, and so one of them has to go off. Van Gansbeek goes to the doctor. No doctor allowed on the mat. It has to be done off the mat. So let's just have a little look at what's happening here on the other mats here, and looks to me like Bandarashvili of Georgia has just thrown Chopanov of Russia. Mat number 3, Sidero of Portugal is up against Mabam of India. Okay, let's, while we're waiting here, in fact, what we will do, we'll go over to mat number 2 here. See one of the favourites here, Safarov of Azerbaijan up against Popovic of Israel, and Safarov is in white. You can do what I do as well. You can go and experience all 3 mats. You won't always have my commentary. I can only commentate on one mat, but you don't always want it. Safarov here. One of the biggest throwers in the category. He's got beautiful technique. Well, that was unusual as well, wasn't it? Let's come back to mat number 1. Back to Veru and Van Gansbeek. Blood covered, and so into golden score, and that means that any score now will win the match. Any score from a throw or hold down. Arm lock or strangle, of course. Fighting really well, Van Gansbeek. He really has gone up 2 levels. He really has, certainly the last couple of competitions that we've seen him at. One Judo apiece, and they can't afford any more. One more and it'll put them really under pressure. Second Judo up to Van Gansbeek. Well, now he's got to attack, and Denis Veru, has to be said, not at his absolute best, but you've got to give credit to Van Gansbeek, who really is doing everything right. Winner of the Paris tournament in 2019, Denis Veru. For me, was going to be one of the main contenders for Olympic medal. Just gone off the boil just a little bit. Good Ashiwaza there from Van Gansbeek. Caught the teeth of Denis Varou, I think. More accident, almost for sure. Not complaining too much, is he? Good attack. Needs to pile on the pressure. One more penalty up to Varou and it could be anybody's match. Can't afford a drop though, that's for sure. And this is what I'm talking about now, about struggling. Well, he's lost it. No, oh no, he's got his second penalty there, Varou. And I'm just talking about just not having the judo in you just for the timing, and it's just split second out. That was good though. Beautiful Osoto Kosoto there from Varou. As soon as I said it, there he goes. Well, that was a good technique. I mean, some of them shouting there for a penalty, but it was a nice ouchi, I thought. Well, we've had a good start. We've seen some good ippons from this 2021 Tel Aviv Grand Slam. I think just being played right as well by the referees. Just enough time, not to give too many golden scores, not letting them go on too long. Now then, what's going to happen here? Great effort from both of these now. Any score. Oh, now then Varou, and that's it. Gets the ippon. Ouchigari, and are we going to see it? There's the driving Ouchi. Look at the control he's got at the back there. Takes him flat on his back there, and that was 3.5 minutes into golden score. Great stuff. What a match that was. Let's go on to mat number 2 here. We've got Nathan Burns coming out representing Ireland against Minku of Belarus. Some fantastic techniques, Nathan Burns. Very explosive, and he has a heart so big. Almost every time he steps out, we're willing him to do well. Nice drop Cianegi there from Minku. Trains at the Camberley Club. The whole of Camberley will be watching right now, cheering him on. He really is a warrior, Nathan Burns. Two battles he has, Nathan Burns. One to make the weight, and then the second one is the actual battle itself. But he always does it very scientifically. Good sodi there from Minku.
It's very important that all the time you have to wear your masks properly over your nose and mouth. If you don't keep the social distance and wear your mask properly, the security will take your attendance.
Drop Cianagi there from Burns.
You will be not able to attend the tournament. So once again, we kindly ask
often talk about how you feel the danger when you're out there. You can feel it as soon as you grip up. Needs to start the Newaza immediately here. The referee will allow it to carry on as long as it's positive.
Соблюдайте социальную дистанцию и носите ваши маски правильно, закрывая рот и нос. Если вы не будете соблюдать правила, вас отнимут аккредитацию. Так что просим всех соблюдать правила. Спасибо.
Just having a problem getting through that big right arm there of Minku. Tries for the change of direction. Pretty even match this. One Judo up there to Nathan Burns. Well, he's looking to go the other side here, Nathan Burns. He can't get the sleeve for the Sianagi on the left. So looking all the time, there's only one way he can go. But Minku just beating him to the attack every single time. So needs to up his pace. Take the initiative. Little bit of blood and clash. Just gives us a little bit of time to have a look at how well the under 66 kilos category for the Olympics. Lombardo of Italy leading in the world rankings. Margvelashvili, Georgia, second. Mariyama third, and Anbol is fourth. Shmailov fifth. Abe, who's going to be going for Japan, not Mariyama, is down at number 7. So I suspect they'll put him out to get a few points at some stage. Abe, one of the events, keep him busy. There's a nice drop Sianagi there from from Minku. Nathan Burns, 2 penalties on the board, and we don't want to see him lose it by 3 penalties, but he's got to do something, take the initiative. That's going to be it. He knows it as well. It's going to be a drop, no hands, and 3 penalties up there. He knew straight away as soon as he went, and it's all over. Minku goes through then. So I think we'll stay on this mat here at the moment, and we've got under 66 kilos category Nuralev, Uzbekistan against Al Hassan of Nigeria. Nuralev in white. Really low Seotosh there. Definition, of course, the difference between the Seotoshi and Tayatoshi. Tayatoshi is where it springs upwards with the leg, as opposed to driving downwards in direction with the leg. A lot of people get a little bit mixed up with it. It's not necessarily the arm, the Sianagi movement with the arm. It's the movement with the leg. Looking for the big hip movement here, Nuralev. Al-Hassan, though, looks very, very awkward with his stance. And of course, Nuralev finding it difficult to settle. Well, he's all over him, isn't he, Nuralev? But Al-Hassan not reacting in the way that he wants him to react, and so he's finding it difficult to catch him with the throw. Well, I think Nuralev is saying that Al-Hassan bit him. Two ways to look at it. Did you put the hand in there, or did the other person take a chunk? There's a couple of different ways to look at that. Let's go down to mat number 1. I'm going to go because Shikhalazadeh, one of the most explosive fighters in the under 66 kilos category, is here against Zukov of Romania. One of the most experienced on the circuit, former European champion. He's like one of the best throwers in the under 66 kilos category, Shikhalazadeh, but a little bit off form, off his form at the moment, finding it difficult to catch the form that's won him major medals, but we'll take the chance. Now then, was that? They might just have a little look at that just to see, and I'm not sure if we'll be able to have a look. Didn't quite catch it. Tried to catch the movement, see if it was a bridge. Don't think it was quite. Oh, and nice Yoko Toshi there from Shikhalazadeh. They're both looking for it and both willing to give it their all. Both looking for the same technique as well. They say that if you're going to get caught, it's normally your own technique. Well, he's done it just once too often, I think, hasn't he, that Yoko Otoshi? There it is again. Oh, bridge off it this time. Well, Zukov has 2 Shidos up there. It's the work rate from Shikalazada that is phenomenal. Started so well, Zukov. Five seconds left, and good work rate here from Shikalazada. So now into golden score, and one more Shido up against Zukov and it will be all over. Another really nice movement there. He has him going all over the place, hasn't he, Shikalazada? Just can't quite get him on his back. He has really nice Sinagi and Siatoshi movement on the other side, on the left-hand side, and we haven't seen that. We've seen the Tomonagi, we've seen the Yoko Otoshi. Any second now, it's going to come. Zukov is going to get the 3rd penalty. I think one more technique and it'll be all over. So that's it. Shikalazada goes through. So now just having a look at contests that are coming up. We've got Zonis of Israel against Tay of Kyrgyzstan, and that is coming up on mat number 1. Nuralayev, Al Hassan, still going on mat number 2. Skora of the Ukraine against Gomez of Portugal in the under 57 kilos category on mat number 3. Let's stay on this mat then. Zunis against Tay, Kyrgyzstan. Zunis in white, and I haven't seen him out before, but youngster out for experience. Of course, the Israelis can do that. They can put their best fighters out. And even their juniors, their top juniors as well. So Tate has got to begin really. He's got to start coming forwards. Receives a first Shido there. That's going to be a score. Wazari scored. A little bit of a delay with it, but manages to open his opponent up Look how he goes down now. Prime example of a Tsuyotoshi here, movement that goes downwards in trajectory and good control of the upper body as well, and good wazari scored. Too much delay this time. Same movement, exactly the same, but it would have been in two separate movements. No score would have been given for it. Well, he came to life, didn't he, Tay? Knew he had to do something. Nice movement and a nice technique there. Zunis not giving up on this. Well, I think he's looking for the shimiwaza there, Zunis. .46 seconds left. One wazari in it. Tay of Kyrgyzstan. Nice technique, nice Tsuyotoshi. Quick look at the clock there from Tay. Good opportunity now just to waste those valuable seconds. So Tay of Kyrgyzstan goes through. Next up, Ashley Mackenzie of Great Britain against Nikolai Foka of Moldavia. So we'll stay on mat number 1, ready to go.
Tatami 1, next contest, second round, 960 kilograms. In artillery for Great Britain, Ashley Mackenzie. In judo representing the Republic of Moldova.
Here we go. Ashley Mackenzie in white. Foka of Moldavia. Straight into the right-handed Tsuyotoshi, very low. From Ashley Mackenzie, does it right and left. Of course, his stronger one is on the left, but it's getting stronger and stronger on the other side. There's the left. looking so confident in this competition. And a lot of it is perception, how they come out and how they take over the contest and rule the contest. And second contest that we've seen here for Ashley McKenzie, straight away gets Foka penalised with a Judo. Clash, and don't think it went too far in. Sometimes it can. Dominating the sleeve every time. That might be a Judo apiece here. Just one. So second Judo up to Foka. Dominating the sleeve but not using it. So he hasn't really got going, has he, Foka? Not been able to. Ashley McKenzie just attacking at the right time, doing everything right. Doing the right thing, putting Foka under pressure on the edge. Moldavian coach just gets a little warning there. Very frustrating. Sometimes you watch a contest, it's not going quite as you would like it to go. This to get through to the third round. All over. So Ashley McKenzie goes through. 3 Judos to Nikolai Foka. And it's all over. McKenzie goes into the third round. And he won't say anything about that. That's very nice, thank you. And not a lot of effort, really. It was one of those where he just dominated the grips and initiated the whole match. Super stuff. Well, let's go to mat number 2, Kagabayev of Kazakhstan against Kuwabara of Brazil. Straight into a penalty there from Kuwabara. Kagabayev putting pressure on the Brazilian, trying to back him up, get a reaction. It's amazing, isn't it, when you look at the different styles of fighting, and a lot of it comes from the different wrestling styles within that country, the history of their development. Some countries, of course, very upright, Japanese influences, And you can see those, the Brazilians, for example, big throwers, very traditional grips. And you have the Kazakhs and the Azeris, Georgians, Mongolians, all with their different styles, deriving from their wrestling backgrounds. Nice Sianagi attack there. Kyrgyzbayev right the way in. Two penalties on the board here for Kawabara. It's all over, and Kyrgyzbayev will go through on default again. So they haven't got a chance to not attack. They have to attack. And I think I agree with the referees. We just cannot allow them. I mean, it would be a 10-minute contest if we're not careful. We're going to go on to mat number 1, where we've got Ogazov of Russia up against Diaz of the United States of America.
Next second round contest for men under 60 kilograms.
Nice attacking stuff here from Diaz. Well, some lovely judo going on here, and Diaz really taking the fight to Ogazov. Great change of direction as well. And a second penalty up there. Well, he can smell it, can't he, the Diaz? He knows that if he just keeps this work rate up, don't change anything. Really nice attacks as well. Ouchi, Sianagis. Every direction he's coming from, and the Russian having a real problem to settle down. Really keen. Well, that was a Wazari given there, and I'm not quite sure whether we'll catch this, see where it is. So the Wazari there was for the counter, Tewaza. And Diaz, real opportune stuff there. That was excellent stuff. The landing was absolute. Referee absolutely right on it. Quick look at the clock there, 42 seconds, a long time to waste. Better to get up, just do what he's been doing all the way through the contest here. Playing a perfect contest here, Diaz. Just doesn't need to do anything chancy now. Has a little look at the clock, Diaz. Second look at the clock. 15 seconds left. Doesn't know what to do, does he? Ogazov been beaten to the punch, the metaphorical punch, that is, every single time. Oh my goodness. Wow, 1 second to go, and wow. That is quite remarkable, it really is. Diaz was doing everything right, and look at this. It's Ogazov that comes forwards here and takes Diaz absolutely flat on his back. That was an absolutely huge mistake there. 1 second left. Ogazov beats Diaz, and that was against everything that that contest was about. It really was. I feel so sorry for him, but that's the way it goes sometimes. Wow, what a surprise. Well, let's have a look at, let's go on to mat number 2. And the reason I'm going on to mat number 2 is because we've got another chance to have a little look at, well, no, we've got Yadav here, Kumar Yadav of India up against Mabazai of Azerbaijan. Under 60 kilos category, round 2, mat 2. Well, I didn't think that was. I thought that was off the ground, but I'm not sure whether that will be changed. Was Ari there for Mamadazoi? They might take that Wazari off. No, stays on. 6 seconds left, and he comes forwards here. Very low technique scoring that Wazari there. The Azeri through to the next round. Wow, all systems go here. Mat 1, 2 and 3 in full throttle. Back onto mat number 2. Abdulayev of Russia up against Karakzidi of Greece. Great start there, straight into the attack there, Karakzidi. And now looking for the Shimiwaza as well. Abdulayev there needs to just get his competition head on and just calm down a little bit. Well, as with all these contests, they're all about catching the grip and dominating the grip. He initiates the grip, initiates the technique. Nice seeing Aggie again there. Karakazidi then almost scoring, but almost gets caught as well on the ground. Halfway through the contest, Abdullayev of Russia finding it difficult to get through the defences. All out attacking from Karakazidi. Well, I don't think either one of these has looked as if they're going to score big. Saying that, big Sorisora Kamigochi there. Abdullayev right the way underneath. Well, that was a false attack for me, but is he going to get the Shido for it? Doesn't.
Next longest second round for women under 57 kilograms. In white judo before Poland, Anna Kuchera. In blue judo representing Georgia, Ester Liparteliani.
Second Shido up there for Karakazidi. One more and it's going to be all over. Said before, it's a difference between being positive with the kumakata in order to throw and negative to stop the other one attacking or taking a grip to throw. So golden score can go any time really, as long as they're both attacking and there's no passivity. Both looking for the same techniques off the sleeve. Well, I think that might be decided on a third penalty this particular match. Well, I think we're going to go over to mat number 3. If you want to carry on watching this one, then feel free. And mat number 3 is just finished. I was going to go over just to have a little look at Lipatiliani, who I was just about to explain is a really big thrower. She just scores the biggest ippon. Let's go over to mat number 1. And on mat number 1, we have Charlene Van Snick. Quite a way into the contest here, but Van Snick winning against Polikaparov of Russia. And straight away scores a Wazari. Well, this is what she does best. We just came in at the right time here. As soon as she had the grip here, watch how she moves over to the opposite side, catches the sleeve. Here comes the movement, and it's Tominagi actually. Tominagi and gets the Wazari. So that was just good timing, excellent stuff. And well, you can see who's on now. Mat 1, 2 and 3. Lopez Sheriff of Spain against Pinkalska of Poland, followed by Neto and Mabdilieva. And on mat number 2, we've got Yildiz of Turkey against Kokalev of Israel. Kelmendi is up on mat number 2 soon, so we'll keep an eye out for that. The Olympic champion is almost there. Let's go on to mat number 2 and get ready for it, just so that we are ready. Feel free to go on to the mat that you require. Here's Yildiz of Turkey, still in the under 60 kilos category. The next up is under 52 kilos, and Kelmendi. A lot of dropping in the lighter weight categories because it's basically a lot lower in stance. A lot of sacrifice throws always in the under 60s, 66 kilos. Almost went against the arm there, Yildiz. Well, there's more noise in this stadium than I've heard for a long time. We had literally 2 men and the janitor in the last tournament. Nobody allowed in, but we got. It seems that we've got some spectators up there. I'd like to know what the situation is there. A lot of competitors, people that are going to fight on the next 2 days, and their coaches as well up in the stadium. But yeah, it's quite vocal. Now looking for the Uranagi, and he gets it. He lands on his backside, no score. Referee was right on that. Kokolaev having real problems here, keeping up with the pace. Something's going to happen here. He's looking for the Uranagi all the time. Oh, and he took it. Kokolaev was the one that countered. So that was me again. Please excuse me, pressing the wrong button. Wanted to see it again, but it was a great counter there. Kokolaev then was the one with the counter to the counter. So Kamende next up from Kosovo, the Olympic champion, started to find her form in Doha, and she really looked something like her usual self. Let's see how she is here. Kalmendi in white, then Werfel of Germany in blue. All of the Kosovan ladies look so physically strong. You can see here the face from Werfel. She's out here for experience. So every second out there with the Olympic champion is brilliant experience. And she catches Kelmende for a Wazari with drop Seanagi. Wow. Now then, you don't see her very often, even at the worst I've ever seen her, but I've never seen her thrown very often, and Werfel there catches the Olympic champion for a Wazari. Little bit of blood gives her time to reflect, and the Olympic champion there will have to use her experience to climb back into this contest. Small nod of the head.
Next second round contest for women under 52 kilograms. The time one. In white for France, in blue for Azerbaijan.
The champion that she is, she will keep cool, calm and collected. Judo from Werfel. Negative gripping, and you can see the difference. I mean, obviously Kalmendi is coming forwards here trying to grip up. Werfel doesn't want it to grip up, of course not. There's the big left arm over the top. Drop Seanagi again there from Werfel. Still plenty of time on the clock at the moment. Well, she said to her coach, didn't she, that, what, you mean the big left arm over the top, but every time she goes over the top, Werfel drops down for a technique. One half a degree off can mean the difference between throwing all day and having to play tactically to get yourself through the day, and it can just mean half a degree. All about timing. Second penalty up to Werfel. She's got 2 minutes to hold on to that. And the difference here now is the fact that Werfel is fighting negatively and Kelmende is playing positive, trying to grip up, trying to throw. It was an early score, which was almost working to her disadvantage. German coach saying, come on, keep on moving. You've got to keep on moving. And that's going to be a Wazari. So Wazari to Kelmende. Pulls it back. So all of a sudden now, the whole contest changes. So I think now Kelmende will just calm down a little bit. She was a bit desperate there to get that score back. I think that what she'll do now is calm down, gather herself, and then score the second score. Kelmende wants to get on with it.
Put it a little bit closer. That's right.
Big arm over the back. So just having a little look to see if that was a drop. Might be a third Judo up there for Werfel. And it might be all over. So video referee just having a look there to see if that warranted a drop or not. False technique. So they let her carry on. Werfel breathes again. Is she going to switch to the other side here? She's really concentrating on keeping that sleeve back, isn't she, Werfel? No matter what happens, credit to Werfel. She's fought very, very well against a very experienced, great champion. And it's gone into golden score. Anything can happen. And it normally does, of course. Keeps turning her body against that arm, Kelmende. Has to be a little bit cautious of that. Doesn't matter now, of course. It's 3 Shidos. Kelmende wins. It was a Wazari each, but that was an important one, wasn't it? Because Kelmende went a Wazari down, which is very unusual for her. Let's go on to mat number 3. We have the the world champion, Daria Biladid. And I would have said the absolute favourite for a gold medal at the Olympic Games, other than, well, there's the Ippon, and let's have another look here. See how she does this. Are we going to see it? No, I don't think we are. So, all over, Daria Biladid just wins her first match, all in a matter of seconds. Gitera Martin, Spain up against Buncic of Serbia. So 2 Shidos on the board here to Gitera Martin. Second Shido up there, I think, Buncic of Serbia. Didn't go on. That second Shido didn't go on. Now it is. Looking for the counter as his opponent was coming up here, Gitera Martin. Two Shidos apiece. Next one will finish it. We don't want to see it finish like that, of course. Rather see a throw. And that's a great technique there, it really was. Gitera Martin at last manages to catch his grip. Well, it was all evens. It was all going to be down to that last one. So does Surikomigoshi. Has a second stab at it. Beautifully taken. Excellent stuff. Made 2 adjustments to that. Let's have a look. We'll go on to mat number 2. Under 52 kilograms then. We've got Diogo of Portugal, Kuznetsova of Russia here. In blue. Got to get that leg free. The winner of this goes through to fight Kelmendi. That'll be in the quarter-final. Two Shidos on the board here, Kuznetsova. Oh, what a Sianagi. Oh, What a Sianagi that was. Beautifully taken. And it's as they come together here. Kuznetsova takes the grip. As soon as she catches the lapel here, cross grips as well. Little dummy with the Ashiwaza and then right the way underneath. Super stuff. Kuznetsova then goes through against the Olympic champion Kelmendi. Stay on this mat then for Perez box. Spain against Reka Pup of Hungary. Plugs away, doesn't she, Pup? Always there, always in the medal rounds, always. This then in Pool B of the under 52 kilos category. The winner will go through to fight either Chelsea Giles of Great Britain or Kosha of Switzerland. Looking for the turnover into the Osai Komi there. Uchimata from Pup. Oh, Uchimata, that's going to be a Wazari. Well, it was a full overthrow. Hooks in first of all, and well, it was Uchimata Sakeshi, you could say, wasn't it? And the full overthrow, of course, scoring a well-timed Wazari. Not even halfway, though. Left against right, sometimes this is what happens. You miss the target and you're in danger. Lovely Ashiwaza there as well, and on good form, Pup. Looking for the Juji here. Could just do the roll and then go in for the Juji. Can she control it? Upper part of the body, then take the leg out. Referee will let it carry on, as long as there's a chance of ending in Ippon. Doing everything right here, Pup. Well, she's just waiting for the right moment. There it is. Well, I said waiting for the right moment. The Sakeshi is what's done it both times now. And look at this. Perez box will go in. As she goes in here, just sidesteps it. And this time, a full Ippon. Beautiful technique there. And Pup is on fire. She goes through to the next round, and who she will fight will depend on who wins out of Chelsea Giles of Great Britain and Fabian Koscher of Switzerland. Chelsea Giles in white. Nice Uchimata there from Giles. Not scared to go in, but again, you've got to be careful. Left against right, right against left. Both, same for both. Small side step, and it leaves it open. It really does. It always looks as if it's the perfect way in because there's opportunity there, but one slight of the hip and you're in trouble. Almost countered her backwards there, Giles. Did well in her first round, Koscher. Oh, that's a good one. Now then, was that Ippon? It was Ippon. Let's have a little look again. This time, change of direction here from Chelsea Giles. Brilliantly taken, absolutely. Controlled, and what a counter that was. That puts her into the next round then against Pup. And, well, Chelsea Giles is on fire as well. So glad that that leg didn't get tangled up there. Brilliant stuff. Well, this should be an interesting one. We'll stay on this mat. Seems that this is where the Ippons are coming from. And Shmailov of Israel up against Sani of India. And Sani it was that did that huge hip throw in the previous round. Looks very, very confident, but so two big throwers. I think he'll realise that Shmailov is a big thrower as well. So all of them, both of them, should I say, looking busy but not doing a lot. The referee says, no, I want to see more action. Let's try and throw each other. Well, he's a bit tentative, isn't he, Shmailov? You don't very often see that. They're both of them a little bit tentative. 2 Shidos apiece. So the question is, who's willing to go for it, sacrifice? And it's Shmailov, I've got to say, is a little bit cautious, to say the least, against Sani. Well, he has the grip now, Shmailov. Good attack though from Sani. Denis Varou is on mat number 1 at the moment against Michele of Italy. Costa just gets an ippon over Scuto. That's going to be an ippon. Oh, Smilov does it. Waiting for the right moment. And, well, they've been breaking and cracking the grips off all the way through the contest. That arm goes over. Look at the Tewaza there. And over he goes, flat on his back. Well, yeah, sigh of relief, I think, from Shmylov there. He felt a little bit in danger, I think. Let's go to mat number 1 and have a little look at Denis Varou. Struggling for form at the moment, and Michele of Italy, 1 penalty on the board. It's the bottom part of the draw, the Pool D. The winner of this will go on to fight the winner of Shikalazada and Tay of Kyrgyzstan. Second penalty up there to the Italian. Difficult to attack when you're fighting off the sleeves all the time, other than Sodi, especially if you're both adopting the same tactics. Well, he was looking for the Ouchi there. There was a bit too much of a delay in that Ouchi then from Varou. Oh, there, that was close. Varou just managed to avoid that. Didn't land on any part of his back. Certainly the closest we've come to a score so far. Oh, Sotogari this time from Varou. Changes direction all the time. All the techniques are there from Varou, just not quite coordinated as he normally has them. Into extra time then, golden score. Well, of course, Michelli now just gets that little bit of a feeling that he's got a chance here in this match. Oh, that's going to score. That's going to be it. Verou's going to go out. Michelli gets the Wazari. Not a surprise, I have to say. Well, they've put it up to Verou, but it's not Verou's. I think it's Michelli's. They have to get it right. Certainly that score was put up on the wrong side. Michelli it was. So let's stay on this mat then. Shikalazada, Azerbaijan up against Tay of Kyrgyzstan.
Next contest, the third round for men under 66 kilo. In white for Azerbaijan, Dijat Shikhalizadeh. In blue for Kyrgyzstan, Artur Tay. Next third round contest for men under 66 kilograms. In white for Uzbekistan, Sardor Nuribayev. In blue for Portugal.
Big surprise then with Denis Verou going out. Just looked that little bit off kilter, didn't he? I think that goes for a lot of the top fighters though. Oh, look at that though. That's an Ippon. Let's have a look again, if we can, just to see the landing. It was a bridge landing. Beautiful, Yoko Tomonagi. Watch how he goes in. Look at the bridge landing. So, Ippon given. Shikalazada says, I'm here and I mean business. Ashley McKenzie also means business, and he's up here now against Nazadze of Georgia. Well, he just needs to start as he's been the last two contests, McKenzie, because he's looked very confident. All-out attack. McKenzie of Great Britain in white. Quarter-final then. We're into a quarter-final here. Well, that's definitely a Shido for McKenzie. He'll say he was backed up, but he got caught on the edge. That's the difference. So he's got to be careful that he just manages to turn 1/2 a metre before the edge. Don't get caught on the edge. Even if you're guided there, you can't get caught. And a good score. Wazari there. Nazadze now climbing on top of this. And really, McKenzie needs to start again. The winner of this will fight the winner of Ogazov Lysuk of Ukraine, which is the next quarter-final up on mat number 1. So needs to start this again now. Ashley McKenzie, he has all the ability to throw anybody. Credit to Nazadzi though, he's first in every time. Well, this is the first quarter-final that we've seen out of any of the categories. Two chances. I mean, the loser of this will come down into the repechage. That's going to be a penalty, I think, for Nazadzi. Goes to McKenzie. So it didn't do anything with the actual grip. So that's the thinking behind that. Just holding it down isn't enough. Just a little bit reluctant to attack McKenzie. Again, getting caught near the edge, needs to get away from there. So the head pops out. No chance with the shimiwaza there for the Georgian. Nazadzi, though, doing everything right. Now McKenzie needs to switch up a gear. Well, he needs to hurry it up a little bit, Nazadzi. Definitely playing for time here. If he does it too much, should be a Shido. That for me is definitely playing too much for time. McKenzie wants to get on with it last minute. Needs to go on the right, I would have said. McKenzie. Roseli Rossetti upon then, and just a nice counter there from Nazadzi. McKenzie comes in for the Ouchi. Nice sweeping action there, and absolutely on his side there for a second was Ari. Nice stuff there. The Georgian was superb. Did everything right in the contest, but still a chance for Ashley McKenzie. He'll come back in the repechage final match. He'll have to win one more to fight for third place. We'll stay on this mat. Ogazov of Russia against Leshak of the Ukraine, followed by Van Snick of Belgium in the under 52 kilos category. And then we've got Astrid Neto as well. So we'll stay on mat number one at the moment. Doesn't mean that you can't dart from one mat to another. You can go on to mat number two here, where we have Nurilev of Uzbekistan against Christosimo of Portugal. And then on mat number three, Julia Figueroa up against Ungriano of Romania. So this then to go through to fight Nazadzi in that semi-final. Not the number one choice, Ogazov, but still doing well here, just working his way through. Just goes to show the depth of the Russians. Almost, wasn't it? Went in for the Ouchi. Got to really pin the shoulder when you go in for that Ouchi. Otherwise, well, it just happened to Ashley McKenzie, didn't it? Came in for more of a leg Ouchi and gets countered onto his side. Oh, what a counter that was. Have a look at this. This is real good opportune stuff. It really is. Ogazov starts to come in. It's him that initiates this. Always fighting for grips. Nothing positive here. Then he starts to move in, but then almost gets countered. Manages to do a Barani out of it for no score. Good attacking stuff here. Lasuk of the Ukraine really taking the fight to Ogazov. Well, he almost gets countered himself there, doesn't he? I think this is the thing about 60 kilos, 66 kilos. Sometimes the counter-attacks are very, very close to the mat. Just a small movement can make such a difference. Beautiful Ashiwaza there. Ogazov just climbs off it. Second penalty there up for Ogazov, and yeah, quite deservedly really, because Lasuk is really going to work. Great work. The work rate is incredible. That was so close as well, and he almost dropped into the arm lock there. This is really going. Don't know if we could be able to see this, see the way this goes. Just have a look at this. Left arm comes over here, and then, well, the Ukraine fighter, Bigoranagi, but almost falls into the arm lock there. Ogazov had the arm as well. Wow. Good stuff. Lasuk just throwing caution to the wind, really, left and right. That's going to be a Shido for him. That is one of the problems when you're so open with it and you're going for it. No-handed techniques, of course, not allowed. Oh, and almost counted. Well, the Russian coach saying no, he landed on his side. It's not up to him to referee. He needs to sit down. Really needs to sit down. Video referee will have a look, see the landing. The Russian coach seemed to think it was, but no, overthrow. Good movement though, golden score. Anybody's match, this one. Ogazov equally as dangerous, and Lasuk there looking for the Soton Makikomi. Great match, what a great match. Really open. And again the Uranagi there from Lasuk. Well, they've both been in danger of being thrown, but neither one of them is fazed by it, and they're both of them going in 100%. One more penalty to Ogazov and it's all over. Lasuk can't afford another one. Oh, looks that. Oh, that's going to be a score. Wazari scored there. Lasuk of the Ukraine. That was absolutely fantastic. Just watch this. Full commitment. Ogazov goes in. Lasuk looks for the Uranagi, changes direction there and controls it with the hands. Brilliant stuff. What a contest that was. Best one so far for me of the day.
Goes to the semi-final.
I'm going to go over to mat number 2 here. I'm going to try and vary this as much as I possibly can because we have Majinda Kelmende. The Olympic champion coming out here against Kuznetsova over Russia. Surprisingly went down a score, didn't she, against the young German. Let's have a look, see how this goes. The winner of this will fight the winner out of Pup and Chelsea Giles of Great Britain. Well, this is a bit more like it, and so the Olympic champion immediately on top here. Koji this time from the Russian. Kuznetsova, nice change of direction there. Looks like she's just protecting a knee as well there, Kelmende. Well, it's like anything. As soon as you see a chink in the armour, you think, wow, I've got a chance now. For so long, Kelmende was really unthrowable and one of the biggest throwers, of course, in the category. Only in the last year, well, since she's come back from injury, actually, and we've seen a difference from Kelmende. Had good form in Doha, though, right the way through. She won the gold medal in Doha, and that was a massive hip movement. These are the big hip movements that we're used to seeing from Kelmende. I think the longer it goes on, then the better for Kuznetsova. But the great thing about Kelmendi, even now, is that she's just very cool, calm and collected. She doesn't panic. Physically, obviously, still very superior, and her stance is so good. Kuznetsova then, she has to do something to initiate her going forwards and attacking, because at the moment it's all Kelmendi. Almost looking for the counter, Kuznetsova. Close to the edge, big hip movement again and again, here it goes. Does well just to avoid that. Kuznetsova just climbs off the other side.
In the blue judo representing Spain,
So a second golden score for Majinda Kelmendi.
Golden score, tatami 2. Tatami 3. Now it's time for the quarterfinals. Women under 57 kilograms.
I remember going through similar situations where timing's just not quite there, and you just have to plug away, and that's going to be a score. She gets another score there. Ippon scored for Kelmendi then, just into golden score, 31 seconds in. Not happy about it, is she? And like I was saying, that I've had same situation, and you just have to work your way through it. You know that the timing's not quite there, but still through to the semi-final. Rekha Pup next up in the quarter-final here in the under 52 kilos category, and we're going to stay on mat number 2 here. Chelsea Giles of Great Britain is her opponent, and Chelsea Giles is on great form, but so is Pup.
Dear to the commentator, once again we remind you, please keep the social distance all the time. Соблюдайте социальную дистанцию, просим вас.
Let's just nip over to mat number 3, where we have Sarah Zizik of France. First time that I will have covered any of the matches, but up against Gomez of Portugal in this quarter-final match in the under 57 kilos category. Zizik, one of the strongest in the category without a shadow of a doubt. All action, and this French team, absolutely formidable. Number 1 seed coming into this tournament, Zizik. Certainly one for the future, Sazik, whether it happens at this Olympics or not, but she has a chance. So physically strong.
The next quarterfinal for women under 52 kilograms.
So Gomez gets a Shido for ducking under. Now she has the grip, Sazik. Ooh. And I'm going like that because I saw the leg crumple. Sotomaka Komi, but luckily they get away with it, don't they? Thank goodness. No injury. Well, fighting her well, Gomez. Fifth place in the 2019 World Championships, Sazik. Second place in the Dusseldorf Grand Slam last year. Well, 41 seconds left on the clock, and it's Sazik taking the fight to Gomez. Gomez needs to do something. Can't afford another penalty up there.
The timing 2 is ready for the next quarterfinal contest for women under 52 kilograms. In the white division, representing
Coming forward all the time, Sazik. Sodisada Kamigoshi. Oh, and does the Ouchi as well from it. Straight into the hold down as well. Can she get the leg out? Well, I didn't catch it, so I'm looking for the Sodisada Kamigoshi change of direction. But anyway, Ippon to Sazik. She goes through to the semi-final, and Gomez was definitely on the retreat, wasn't she? Let's zip over then to mat number 2. And this is two ladies on fire here, two on good form. Oh, Giles! Beautiful Osoda Gary. She really believes it here. This is great stuff from Chelsea Giles. Rekha Pup did a full somersault out of that. Well, you can see by the look on Chelsea Giles' face here that she's really positive with everything that she's doing here, and looking for the Osoto as well. Just trying to throw And it's big throwing as well. Looking for the ippon. Now then, was that a score? That wasn't far off, was it? Just over halfway in this contest. Chelsea Giles looks to me as if she's on top of this, and Pop gets a Judo. Semi-finalist has 2 chances of a medal. Of course, they fight to get to the final gold or silver and automatically come down for bronze medal. Well, this is trying to throw off the sleeve, and I've said before that that's sometimes very, very difficult. Look at that, looking for the Sangaku from that position. She needs to carry on with what she's doing at the moment. Chelsea Giles of Great Britain. 1 minute to go. Chelsea Giles of Coventry Judo Club. Simon Moss and all Coventry Judo Club will be looking and shouting at the screen. Good attack there from Pup. So she's worked her way back into this now. Chelsea Giles needs to inject a bit of pace. Oh, Sodagari this time. Great stuff from these two here. This is going to go into golden score. 3 seconds left on the clock. Clock hasn't started. So now anybody's match. Well, it literally is anybody's match, this. It depends on who wants to win it most. Great Sianagi again there from Pup. Chelsea Giles looking so strong, so dominant.
Next quarterfinal for women under 57 kilograms. In white for Germany, Teresa Stoll. In blue for Poland, Julia Kovac.
Well, one left. Oh, now then, that might be a pon for Chelsea Giles. Well, let's just have a little look at that. See how low that went. Are we going to see it? No, I don't think we are. Well, unfortunately, we're not going to have a look back on it, which was a bit of a shame. Never mind. Chelsea Giles gets it then. Chelsea Giles is through. And, well, I was going to stay on mat number 2 and Shmailov of Israel up against Chopanov of Russia. Oh, now Chopanov looking for the bigger Renegi there. Shmylov just manages to climb off it. Beautiful Ouchigari there from Shmylov. Wow, this competition has just taken off. Quarter-final of the under 66 kilos category. Well, I really believe that this contest is going to end before time. I think they're both opening up, these two. European junior champion, former, and well, just a junior coming throughout the juniors, Chopanov. Just gravitated from the European Cups as well, and that's going to be an Ippon, is it? Wazari scored there. Chopanov scores a Wazari. Well, I'm not sure that he realises the level of fighter that he's actually fighting with Shmylov. Shmylov having a real problem with him. Well, I said that the Russians put their fighters out for experience sometimes and having the depth to do that. They bring their juniors through. Great success in the Worlds and the European Championships with their juniors, the under-23s as well. And now they just pop them into this senior matches against one of the top as well. Doesn't really know what to do with him, does he, Shmylov?
Winner on tatami 3 in white for Germany, Stoll. Stoll goes to the semi-final.
Big hips across. Well, he normally throws anybody with that. Chopanov just climbs off it. Shmylov coming forwards, Chopanov, a Wazari up, looking for the other score. Now's his chance. He might just zap across for the other Sodisuri on the other side, this young Russian. Setting it up for the switch. Trying to compose himself, I think, Shmylov. Oh, that was close as well. Shmylov right the way underneath there. And Chopanov just not having any of it. He's underneath the neck. Oh, that was close, and now he's on the arm. What a brilliant contest. 33 seconds left. Get ready for it. I don't think it's finished yet. Now he knows he's got to go for it 100%. Looking for the Soto Makakomi. Chopanov on top. Looking for the shimiwaza all the time. 12 seconds left on the clock, and it's not over yet, you know. Well, we've seen some great quarterfinals. It really did liven up, didn't it, this tournament? "12 seconds, catch your breath, wait for the onslaught." Here it comes. Well, he's running away now, the Russian. That should be stop and Judo. Absolutely should. Did everything right, though. Everything. And that was brilliant. The young Russian just beat a real class opponent there. Shmylov will have to fight in the repechage final. Chopanov will be fighting to get through to the final. He'll fight the winner out of Minku and Yuralev. Wow. Well, it's all happening. Just looking now, and we've got Mattia Michelli of Italy up against Shikalazada of Azerbaijan. That's under 66 kilos. That's mat 1. We've also got Minku here up against Nuralev. And I think we'll stay on here just for a second. And we might just nip over to see mat number 1 in a second. Very low Seotoshi there from Nuralev. Strong fight for grips, as usual. Sumigashi there from Nuralev. Had a good day so far, Nuralev. Big standing Seoinage there from Minku. Sorisori Kamigoshi this time. Winner over Nathan Burns in the first round. And then Bobovic of Israel to reach this quarterfinal.
Tel Aviv won, winner of the quarterfinal in the white judo gi representing Italy, Mattia Micheli. Micheli goes to the semi-final.
Nuralev, first place in Tashkent, 2018. So we're a couple of years since he's won a major tournament. Or got a major medal. He got third place in 2019. Good form now, though. Just 19 seconds left. Minku can't afford another penalty. He has to be careful. Make sure that he's number one and first in every time. Tight match, this. So golden score. Any score then, one more penalty up against Minku and it will be done as well. Sodi Kamigoshi! Now then, was that a score? Referee was on the right side of it. Saw the landing. It's what I call a side front landing. Minku goes through then to the semi-final. He'll be fighting Chopanov of Russia, the young Russian. Very impressive, really did. Second Russian up, and it's going to be Ashley McKenzie here. This time in the under 60 kilos category. Ashley McKenzie then fighting in the repechage. In fact, we're up. We haven't got Ashley McKenzie here. This is a repechage match in the on mat number 2 here, Kyrgyzbayev against Kokolayev. But we've got a quarter-final up there, Karakas against Lipatiliani. Let's go and see how that one's doing. 3 minutes into golden score. It's a quarter-final, so it takes precedence over the other matches. That's what we normally do anyway. Karakas here. 2 Shidos up on the board and Lipatiliani 1 Shido up. So big match here to reach the... Now is she going for the shimiwaza here? Lipatiliani, has she got it? Great counter-attacker, Lipatiliani. You attack just half-heartedly and you'll go up into the air, that's for sure.
judge in white for Great Britain, Ashley Kenzie. The W2 semi-final, men under 60 kilograms in white for Azerbaijan.
Well, this is a tough one, isn't it? 4 minutes into golden score, these two. Got to attack now, Lipitiliani.
The W1 semi-final, men under 60 kilograms.
Caracas as well knows that if she doesn't attack properly and hard, she's in danger of getting a third penalty. Now Lipitiliani set to attack. Oh, there it is. She gets the Wazari. Lipitiliani beats Caracas. Kosoto in the end. Not sure if we're going to catch this. No, we're not. Just a little bit too late there. So Lipitiliani goes through to the semi-final. Well, it looks like we've got a semi-final just about to happen on mat number 1. Here we go, semi-final match, Nozadze against Lasuk of the Ukraine, Nozadze of Georgia. Solomaka Komiet's going to score. That's a Wazari scored there. So Lusuk was the one that scored it. Nozadze says, no, I don't think it was, but he's not the referee. Well, it was taken off. So no score. Wow, some great counter-attacking as well going on here. Nozadze there. Really opening up there, and Lusuk decides to have a little go at the counter. Somebody's going to go here. Open match. Oh, massive Uranagi, and well, it was all Lusuk. And of course, Nozadze was looking for the counter. It wasn't his at all. Initiated by Lasuk, and now can he get that leg out? Brilliant stuff. Attack, counter attack. But it's not as if he's just counter attacking, is it, Lasuk? He's attacking as well. There's the Makikomi, and now the Uranagi from the Georgian. Big overthrow. Well, I think I did say at the beginning here that I thought somebody was going to go. Well, that's certainly been the case, hasn't it? Similar styles, these two. They're after the same thing. Tomanagi this time from Nozadze. Tried the reverse Sianagi. This is real explosive stuff from Leszek.
The number 2 winner of the semi-final in the white judo gi representing Azerbaijan, Davut Mamatsoy. Mamatsoy goes to the final.
Makikomi again here, Leszek. And Nuzadzi looking for the counter. Off the ground though. A little bit different if you're catching them coming up. It's when you initiate it, pulling them up and then doing it, then it's counted as newaza. Wow, great match. Really open judo. Looking for the Uranagi again. Something's going to happen. Oh, very, very close. Soda Makikomi again. Well, they've both been given it 100%, haven't they, these two? I think the main objective is score Ippon, and they've been going for it. Reverse Sianagi again. Was that a score? That was a Wazari. Nozadzi gets it. Counters him backwards. Not sure if we're going to see it this time. Look at this. He's still up in the air. This is the difference. Then he does the Simugeshi there, takes him onto his side. It's when he pulls them up that the problems occur. That's when it's from newaza. Super stuff and well deserved. So going to just go over. Well, I was going to say we'll go over and have a look at mat number 3. Too late. All gone. And so now let's go to mat number 1. Charlene van Sneek up against Astrid Neto. Saying that, we've got a quarter-final. Sorry, didn't realise. So I'm going to go over to the quarter-final match here. Kosta against Gilyazova of Russia. Billeted already in the semi-final now. This match to see who fights are in that semi-final. Consistent medal winner, Kosta of Portugal. Beat Scutto of Italy. And Gilyazova of Russia is her opponent to get through to the semi-final. Looking for the Cianagi. Oh, now then, elbow was out. The elbow's out, doesn't count. So both fighters just a little bit defensive. Well, 1 minute to go. Neither fighter really looking like they're going to score on the other at the moment. Charlene Van Snick fighting in the repechage against Neto. Then, of course, you've got the semi-final of the under-52s on mat number 1. Lopez against Cohen. And then we've got another repechage fight, Kuznetsova in the under-52s against against Pup. That's the repechage, and then Kelmende Giles for a semi-final. Giles, has to be said, fights Kelmende very well. So look forward to that.
The W2 winner of the repechage in blue judo gi representing Hungary, Reka. Who qualifies for the bronze medal contest.
So, if you want to carry on with the Costa Gilyazova match, then please carry on. I'm going to come up to a semi-final on mat number 2, where we have the Olympic champion, Majinda Kelmende, in white up against Chelsea Giles of Great Britain. Certainly, Chelsea Giles on blistering form. The Olympic champion dominating the grip at the moment. So both of these fighters guaranteed 2 medal chances. The winner, of course, will go through to the final, guaranteed gold or silver, and the loser will fight automatically for bronze. Don't have to fight a final repechage match. Only the ones in the quarterfinals or lose in the quarterfinals, they have to fight a final repechage match. You don't see that very often, do you? Kelmende caught on the edge. When you get to this stage, it's going to be tight. Nobody's going to give anything away. And Giles of Great Britain there, taking the fight to Kelmendi. Kelmendi gets a Shido on the board. Doing everything right against the Olympic champion. There's that big arm round the back there. How often do we see that? Big hip movement that we normally see from Kelmendi and the Uchimata, just a little bit off and not working, but Chelsea Giles, credit to her, just killing it dead. Well, I guess when you fight the Olympic champion, you've got to give as good as you get. And that's exactly what Giles is doing, taking the fight to her. Attack for attack. Just looks that little bit out of sorts, Kelmendi. Certainly after the quarter-final, it was, well, it's not going exactly what I want, or how I want. What can I do to change it? And that's what you tell yourself as well. You say, what can I do to change this? How can I change it? And I think the best thing is just to get as many contests under your belt as you possibly can leading up to the main event, which of course will be the Olympic Games. Giles got to get her head out of there. Looking for the counter now, and it's definitely Kelmendi that is now up on attacks, and it's going to be Giles getting the Shido. She's got to step up the pace. Kelmendi stepped on the gas and picked it up a bit. Now dominating the head and the back. Into golden score. We've seen this before with Giles and Kelmendi. Kelmendi, such an amazing champion, won the first ever medal of any kind. Kosovo, first ever gold medal. I thought both feet went outside the area then. Again looking for the Surigoshi, and again now it's Giles that's got to come back into this. Coming up to 1 minute then into golden score. Always looking to throw that big left hand right the way over the top. Dominates the sleeve, then the left hand comes. Giles needs to do the same. Oh, she's got it! Giles has thrown her for Ippon. Oh my goodness me, and that, absolutely unbelievable. The Olympic champion goes over the top. Look at the massive hip movement here. It started in, went out, came back in, and the Olympic champion is over the top, flat on her back. And Chelsea Giles, that is the biggest win of her life. Absolutely unbelievable. The Olympic champion goes over the top. Chelsea Giles of Great Britain has done it. Wow. Well, it was 1 for 1. Here we go again. Big hip movement. They started in, so even though they went outside, it was still the same movement. Ouchigari, and then the Uchimata, and the Olympic champion lands flat on her back. Chelsea Giles of Great Britain is in the final. We're going to go back to mat number 1 here, where we've got Lopez Sharif up against Cohen. It's a semi-final match in the under 52 kilos category. One Judo on the board. Lopez and Cohen. Well, she started as one of the favourites, Cohen. So consistent. Grand Prix, Grand Slam tournaments. The whole Israeli women's team and the men's team so consistent on the world circuit. Doing so well. Under Smadja and Shani, of course. Very close to the edge. They need to get away from the edge if they can. Drops in Aggie from Lopez, and Cohen will get a Shido because just off the pace now. Needs to pick it up. Sianagi, and she does it. That's just on the bell. Massive Ippon there, just on the bell. Cohen through to the final. Sianagi right the way underneath, and that was super stuff. Big celebrations there from Cohen. We're going to go back onto mat number 2. Another semi-final. Murad Shopanov against Minku of Belarus. I'm looking forward to this one because I'm thinking both of them are going to be looking for Ippon. The young Russian really has shown his true colours. Look at that though, Minku was right underneath him then. What a great starter for 10. Super stuff. Chopanov then now realises you can't just climb off those, I'm afraid. You really can't. You've got to be a little bit more aware of those kind of techniques. Sodi Sunakamigoshi. Now then, what's going to happen here? Oh, so close. Well, he stretched him out there, and all of a sudden the Russian's going, I've got my work cut out here. And the Russian, though, you can't count him out because he's such a big thrower. I think he needs to just settle himself down a little bit. It's going to be another penalty here to Chopanov. One technique off a second penalty. Been some amazing judo in this 66 kilos category. Well, in all of the categories. Drop Sinegi Wazari. So let's just watch the drop here. I mean, he's been threatening with this all the way through, right from the off. Just speed it up a little bit. Beautiful drop, Sianagi. Yoko Satamiwaze, Yoko Toshi. Minku is on fire, really is. I mean, this is a real class act here, Chopanov. Halfway through the contest. I don't think this is going to go time. Just get that feeling. Just beating him to the punch every time, the metaphorical punch, but he's just, as soon as he sets up here, he doesn't give Chopanov he doesn't give him a chance, not even to start. Nearly switched it as well there, didn't he, Minku? Just looking for the counter. Coming up to the last minute. Just stopping that big arm coming over Minku. As soon as he starts with it, he's in. He gets the reaction he wanted there, didn't he? Minku again. Didn't quite get the rotation this time. 38 seconds left. And you can see the difference here. Chopanov here just doesn't know what to do with him. Really, the contest has gone away from him. He's just been beaten to it every single time. Now he comes forwards. He'll have to be careful coming forwards, because he could fall onto that drop Sianagi. "14 seconds." Needs to do the same, exactly the same as he's been doing here. Great stuff. Minku goes through then to the final, and that was really superb. Chopanov, I felt sure that he was going to be there and roundabouts, but well, he was. Didn't get a chance there though, did he? Well, some exciting stuff, and looks good for the medals a little bit later on. Medal matches, the final block. The final block, of course, will be 5 o'clock, 5 p.m. Israeli time, 3 p.m. if it's the UK, 4 p.m. if it's Europe, France, for example. So do join us a little bit later on for all the medal matches. Every match in the final block will be a medal match. So just looking in now, mat number 2 is finished. Let's go into mat number 1 here, where we can pick up the match here, which is a repechage match between Tel Aviv of Uzbekistan and Sheikh Halazada of Azerbaijan. Two Shidos up to Tel Aviv. Sometimes the hardest match, or the matches, oh, that's going to be a Wazari. Wazari then, and Tel Aviv catches Sheikh Halazada. Not sure if we're going to catch this. Pulls him on for the forward technique, Kouchi, and wallop. Over he goes. Beautifully taken. Super stuff. We're going to stay on this mat because we have the semi-final match in the under 66 kilos category. We're almost there for this morning's session. Then we got a small break till the final block. Quintero of Spain up here against Mascelli of Italy. Mascelli of Italy in blue, Quintero Martin in white. Semi-final of the under 66 kilos category. So Wazari straight away in there. Breaks the grip off. Really beautiful Ashiwaza there. Both hands went down. So Wazari given. Good opportune stuff, really. Counter to a counter. Well, he got that score, didn't he, very early on, and gives him, but he's got a good turnover from here, Quintero Martin. He likes it from here, and going straight for the Juji Katami. Now, can he apply pressure? Needs to apply pressure to the elbow and to the head at the same time. Needs to let that head come up, I would. And then just push the head out. And doing exactly that. So not quite enough pressure into the joint, I'm thinking. Now, is he going to look for the outside commi? He's got the outside commi from here. Good newaza here from Gatera Martin. Nice to see it. Love seeing the newaza as well. We don't get enough time. Not many people can build in newaza. Of course, we see it a lot more in the jiu-jitsu, but you know, with the judo, because of the restricted time, we don't see so much. Going for the shimiwaza this time. This might just be what he's looking for. It might give him an opportunity for the outside commi as well. Brilliant. Great stuff here. Great newaza from Gatera Martin. One minute 25 left of this semi-final, second semi-final. This to go through to fight Minku. Been brilliant today. Well, he doesn't need to step off the gas yet, Gatera Martin. He needs to just keep up the pressure. Dominated for 3 minutes. One more to go. Newaza again. This time I think that the time, if he goes up for the arm, then we'll see a situation where those seconds will tick away. A little look at the clock there. That leg's going to come out anyway, but he's through to the final. Great to see the newaza, and totally dominated in newaza. Good contest. So let's go straight over to mat number 3. So this is the last mat now. So if you do join us on this, then you'll see that it's just me. So you've got me commentating for the last 3 matches. Karakas of Hungary up against Kaiser of Slovenia. It's a repechage match, and at the moment, no score and 1 Shido apiece. Kaiser then has 2 Shidos on the board. Tries with the left Uchimata. Karakas looking for the Juji. Is she going to go? Yes, she is. So now clicked on. Needs to get some momentum there. She's so close, so near. Sometimes, though, you have to decide, well, is it worth the effort, the energy? Because sometimes you can get up and forearms are blowing. good idea at the time. But the thing is that sometimes you can finish it, of course. Other times you can't. So only the under 57 kilos category not decided. We've got all of the finalists, repêchages, everything sorted, ready for the final block at 5 p.m. local time here in Tel Aviv. 2 hours difference in the UK, 1 hour difference in Europe. The golden score then. One more penalty up to Kaiser and it'll be over. Well, that was a drop for me. Just dropped on hands and knees there just to avoid not being thrown. So I thought that that deserved a penalty. There it is. Can't do that. Supervisor's right on it. Now again looking for that Jujigatami. Might just get the turn that she wants here. She needs to go around her neck. I'd go around the head. So Kaiser just manages to hold off. 2 Shidos apiece here. One more for either one of them. Be all over. Two semi-final matches to follow this. Nearly wrapped round that leading foot there. Really dangerous to wrap round a leading foot, especially if there's an Uchimata on the end of it. When did you want to do it? Sounds okay on those, I think so. So that's it. It's all done, and now we're into two semi-finals then in the under 57 kilos category, and I'm really pleased and to have Robin join me in the commentary position. Robin, welcome, mate. And so he's going to join me for the 2 semi-finals here. We've got Lipitiliani against, Sazik first, Sarah Sazik first against Teresa Stoll. So tell us, you wanted to come in on this, didn't you?
I'm a big fan of Sazik's Judo. I'm a big fan of Sazik's Judo. She's really explosive and got loads of exciting sort of off the grip stuff. I thought it would be quite a fun one to come in. Stoll is also a really great fighter. I'm here for Sazik.
Tell us about Sazik then. What is it about her judo that particularly is impressive for you?
Yeah, it's the off the grip attacks that I really like. She does a lot of stuff similar to Decor, who's in the coaching scene for her. Like at the World Championships in the teens, the throw against Yoshida. I just love it. In the interview afterwards, she was saying, "Oh yeah, Lucy just showed this to me 20 minutes ago."
Is that what she said, is it? Oh, fantastic. But like you said, and I think that this is the important thing, is that the throw off the grip is something that the French do very, very well, and something, of course, Lucy Ducos is especially good at.
Yeah. That when you got the sleeve and then like, they jump in the sleeve and then they just hit the arm with Yoshida. It's so dynamic. It's really good for photos and
Chance for medal, Olympics, you think?
She's one that when I'm photographing, I'm always going to her mats. She's got really explosive judo and she's getting really, she's got some good results. So yeah, definite chance.
Well, definite chance here. I think Sazik sometimes takes a little time just to settle in, but I was saying earlier how physically strong she is.
Yeah.
And of course we've got the other semi-final that's about to come, Lipitiliani as well. I mean, she's a great one for me.
She's really cool actually, Lipitiliani, the way she's come, like, because she's quite young, but she's making a real impact on the 57. Oh!
Big, massive Sianagi there from Sazik. Stoll just manages to climb off it. Almost halfway through the contest.
It's just really cool. I always love like seeing Lucy in the coaching seat because she's so great, and it's like having watched her fight and going into this role as a coach, and then seeing Sazik come through with that similar style of judo.
It is a similar style, isn't it? And looking, always when I used to watch Ducos fight. It was always about catch and attack, and and I never put the two together until you've just said now. Of course, it makes sense now why we see it so much, but we see it a lot with the French.
Oh, there it is!
Oh, beautiful Uchimata, and it's all over. That's put her through to the final there, and that was superb stuff. And I'm not sure if we can get this back. We'll have a look, see if we can do it on slow motion. You can talk us through it. No, we're not going to do it. I was a bit too late. Never mind. Sazik through then into the final, and that was a brilliant Uchimata. It really was. And again, off the grip.
Off the grip. Yeah, she's so good at it. It's so great.
All right, well, we've got one more semi-final, and it's going to be Etteri Lipitiliani against Nelson Levy, home favourite.
Big fight. This is a big fight. This would be a massive win for Lipitiliani to get it, particularly with Nelson Levy at home.
I think she's got unusual judo as well, hasn't she, Lipitiliani? She's got some good pickups, and she's...
It's cool to see the Georgian style coming into the women's, and because they've got such a strong men's team, and then now they're really starting to get a few really strong women in the Georgian team.
And apparently training with the men.
Oh wow! Well, I mean that would help.
Well, kind of, wouldn't it? Yes.
Well, yeah, you might get beaten up a bit, but.
Well, she's got some good pickups. We haven't seen so much of her counter stuff, but she's got some great counters. But
has she been good today?
Yeah, she's been good, but doing other stuff, and I think that's the great thing. But credit to Nelson Levy as well. She's had some bit of a clash there. Lipitiliani wanted to just stop the contest there for a second, but it didn't happen.
Do you think that's to do with the teams event? Because the Georgian teams seem to have really, in this Olympic cycle, suddenly their women are coming through strong.
I think that's had a massive effect on a lot of women. Women doing judo in certain countries where it's been it's more to do with the men's categories, and of course then they realise that they need women in there. So let's concentrate on the women. But great for women's judo. Oh, nice counter. And again, counter, wasn't it? Watch this, though. She's got the grip that she wants here.
Oh, it's so exciting, isn't it? When they clinch in like that, it's so exciting.
Do you know, I always think of it as, like, whenever the first time I ever fought Mongolian, Davidali of Mongolia, he was their first Olympic medalist, and he grabbed me round the waist like that. I was gone. I almost disappeared through the exit. No way. She was the same there. She was in, and it's a reverse Oranagi that she was looking for.
Yeah, the kind of Harborelli style almost.
Yeah, but it's reverse Harborelli, isn't it? Wait, no, it is. It is, but it's a kind of Uranagi from the front. Brilliant. Nelson Levy did well, though. She really did. And I don't think it's over here. Nelson Levy looking for the big arm over the top.
She's strong, isn't she? She's really physically. Like she fights hard, Nelson Levy.
The Israelis were saying as well, what a difference it makes when it's on home ground. And I was saying, well, we haven't got the crowd here because normally they pull off the crowd.
Yeah, God, the crowd here in the last 2 years.
But there were still quite a few up there. I don't know where they were all coming from.
For
But
Rashoni and stuff, they were cheering big time. But yeah, I remember the crowd the first year I came here. It was like, oh, that was nice. That was really nice. You're right. There was a nice attempt at a foot sweep there. That's not what I'm used to seeing here.
No, I mean, the judo gets better and better, and of course, the more time that they're on the tatami and they're out here, then the better.
I think there's already been a noticeable difference day one here to day one in at the Masters.
Huge.
Yeah.
Massive difference.
Yeah, loads of really big ippons coming in. Like, yeah, it's been really exciting. Oh, yes! Oh! God,
elbow out, no score. The elbow was out there.
It's a good fight. It's a really good fight. They're both going for it.
You know what makes it really special? Fights like this is when it's open. We saw it in the 66s there, you know, the open, both going for ippon, you know, not bothered about just blocking out. Brilliant.
Yeah, that's what you want to see.
Well, Nelson Levy here, also giving it her all. Great chance to reach a Grand Slam final. Lipitiliani, this will be massive for her as well. This is massive points.
It's huge. Yeah, of course, it's Grand Slam as well.
Yeah, Grand Slam points.
Crazy.
Grand Slam points, 1,000 points for gold.
Here we go. Look at that, with the belt grip, she's...
Well, she's got to attack straight away off that. This could go either way, couldn't it?
Yeah, 100%. It's great. Wonder what her groundwork's like. Because often the Georgians, they like their standing, then they're not such a fan of the groundwork.
Well, you know, the one thing about the Georgians is that, and if you have a look at her namesake, of course, Lipitiliani, you know, he's got one move. You know, they've normally got one or two moves that they can kind of do really well.
Yeah.
So that's their newaza, really.
That arm roll.
Yeah.
Has won him a lot of competitions.
A lot of contests, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, it has. Somebody's going to go here. I got a real big feeling about this.
Love the commitment.
Massive movements here.
Whoa.
Well, exciting contest. It's been a good morning, hasn't it?
I mean, we've seen
some really good judo.
Yeah.
And I mean, we see it so often that on first day
can be a little bit slow sometimes, can't it?
It can kind of block each other out. I think as well, the referees have instructions that if it's Shido, not long golden scores, and so it's kind of put an injection into the fighters and the coaches.
Yeah, there's a real pace to it.
Yeah. Big arm over the top here, Nelson Levy. They're both hooked up.
Yeah.
Oh, now then, that's going to be a score. Oh, just before time. Just before time. Nelson Levy takes Lipitiliani back, but Lipitiliani went for it, didn't she?
She absolutely went for it. Full commitment. Like, you can't fault her. That was a really great fight. And that's a big opponent, you know. Grand Slam semi-final. She'll be disappointed, I guess, but...
She'll be mortified with that, Lipitiliani, but... And this is the main point. She'll be fighting for third place, but she gave it everything. I think that was amazing. That match was great. Wow. Well, the other good thing is Israeli in the final in Israel. You know, it's wow.
She's hyped. That's great. I'm trying to remember how she did in previous years, Timna, in Tel Aviv, because she's always up there. But I think she did well in the first 2019, but I can't remember.
You're gonna look it up, aren't you?
Yeah, let's look it up.
Under 48 kilograms then, and this is repechage match. So 2 repechage matches, and then we're going to get the under 48 semi-final billeted against Costa of Portugal.
Oh, look at both of them. Look at the repechage there. You've got Stoyanov, Serbia, and then Nikolic, Serbia, both fighting for that. It's big. This is a big tournament for them.
Huge. So number 1, I'd normally quick look at the world rankings in a minute for those 2, just to see which one. Some of these countries that have got 2 or 3 in the weight category. Oh, look at that. Big Uchimata there. Wazari scored. Gilyazova. Big arm over the top, dominated, and gets an opening score.
Because Nikolic has been the really consistent athlete over the past few years, but Stoyanov just came out of nowhere in the last sort of 6 months.
Well, they put them out, you know, and then it's surprising what happens. You know, they put them out for experience, and they get better and better.
Yeah. Yeah, she was nominated for Rising Star.
Is that right?
Yeah, Stoyanov.
Ah, right.
In the Judo Fest, the Judo Awards, and she's got, because I think she medalled. Yeah, in all 3 Europeans, she did the under 23s, the category below that, and also she got silver at the seniors. She lost to Buckley, I think.
Wow. But you know, I mean, this is the start.
Yeah.
The Brazilians do it all the time. They'll blood some of the youngsters coming through, and then they'll do it 2 years into the actual Olympic cycle, and then it sets it up for the next one. Brazilians have done it all the time.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
It looks like Gilyazova's got control of this, though, at this fight at the moment.
Well, going for the juji, she's got to apply pressure to the arm and the head at the same time. Now, can she get the leverage here? Well, that was almost there then. Almost there. Halfway through.
Just checked, yeah. Nelson Levy was the gold medalist here 2 years ago.
2 years ago?
Not
back
last year.
Yeah.
Didn't place last year, but 2 years ago she took the gold.
Excellent stuff.
Maybe on form.
Good to see an Israeli into the final anyway. Looks like a great final block. Looking forward to it. That's going to be a penalty. Gilyazova will get a penalty for that. And you just can't drop down there and hope that you're not going to get a penalty.
Ooh.
Looking for the counter, yeah. She's going to get it. Is she going to get it?
Was that one complete movement, or did it stop?
Well, I thought it was all part of one movement. It just all depends on the landing.
Yeah. Perhaps didn't roll her quite enough.
Well, I think her arm was underneath. So quite often when the arm's underneath, they won't give the score. Oh, that's going to be a score, though.
Nice.
And she gets the clean ippon for it.
Oh.
The Russian there finishing it off, but it's all over.
Wow. Amazing.
Stoyanov scores ippon. Brilliant drop Sianagi. And the Russian, completely surprised by that.
Wow, yeah.
Wowee. Oh, wow, big surprises. No pressure on Nikolic.
Yeah, I was about to say. I'll let walk in. High five. That's nice. Nice to see.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I like that.
Well, they're probably training together, you know, and it doesn't always happen, of course, you know, when you get the youngster coming up. I think I'll push them up to the next weight.
Yeah.
That's what I did. I said, you can disappear up there. Either that or drop down. So Nikolic here, Serbia. Can she make it a second chance of a medal here? Up against Figueroa, though. Very experienced Figueroa.
Yeah, and she's also, Figueroa is one of two, isn't she, in the 48s for Spain. I've forgotten the name of the other Spanish girl, but she... Oh, wow, nice.
Wow, straight into the opening attack there with a big Uchimata. And again, the arm out, sticking out. All-out attack here from Nikolic.
Yeah, that's right. Martinez Abalenda. Laura Martinez Abalenda, the other 48 Spanish girl. So this is a really important fight for both of them to sort of... She got knocked out by Giliazova, actually.
So a medal here would put Figueroa just one step up. Still quite a few matches still to come, though. Of course, we've got three big ones coming up with... we've got Turkey, of course, we've got Georgia and Uzbekistan, and then we've got Paris and the World Championships. So still a lot of points to get.
A lot to play for. Yeah, the World Championships. That's
well, that's an interesting one, isn't it? I've never known a World Championships on the same time as the Olympic Games, you know, but yeah, which one to go for?
Well, that's a whole, like, imagine to pick, I don't know, say, like, you have two athletes
Japan?
going, you choose what, well, I mean, yes, Japan's going to do well. But say you've got two athletes going, you end up selecting the Olympics, and then the other one gets a medal at the Worlds.
Well, it kind of makes it, you know, I guess, well, look at the situation in Canada, you know. And
they're going to do a fight-off similar to Mariama Abe, aren't they?
Taguchi Klimke, you know, it'd be an interesting one. Will they send one to the Worlds, one to the Olympics?
That's yes, such a different tactic to any other year.
Situation to be in.
Yeah,
As a team manager, it's a good situation to be in.
Yeah.
Halfway through this contest, just one more after this. Have we got one more? No, two more. And we've got, two semi-finals to come then. Billardid, Costa, Clement and Bouclé.
There you go, another one.
Yeah.
God, so many countries with
it's
two
all
athletes.
Good stuff, isn't it? It's brilliant stuff. We've seen a lot of the Russians putting, their squad out there just to sort it out and hoping that it does get sorted out.
Quite a cagey match so far, other than that one attack at the beginning. Both being...
Yeah, very tight.
Yeah.
Of course, we don't want to see it go into golden score, and we don't want to see penalties deciding matches, but sometimes it has to. Both attacking at the right time, though, at the moment.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yoko Toshi there, and almost scoring with that.
Nice attack.
It's a favourite for under 48 kilograms. Who's your favourite? Billardid.
Yeah, I mean Billardid, but also Bouclé. The last time Billardid and Bouclé fought, Bouclé gave her a tough match, and she's now obviously European champion. So she's had some, got some real experience under her belt since that fight. 'Cause I think it was Paris. Bouclé Billardid last time they fought. So I don't know. Yes, there could be.
It's not totally. I mean, last year you would have said definitely
Billardid.
without a shout, without a doubt.
But she's had some losses.
Yeah,
she's had some surprising losses. But then also, Clement. I can't remember when it was. Clement beat Billardid with 2 Azaris in the final of. I can't remember now. It was a Grand Prix, and she's not unbeatable.
No, for sure. Not a good loser either. Doesn't like it.
She does get quite upset, doesn't she?
She does. 9 seconds left then of this contest here. Nikolic against Figueroa, and so far neither one. Well, no penalties on the board, so they must be attacking at the right time.
Yeah.
Any score now then will decide it. I was going to say, we don't have that problem, do we?
Which problem?
With the hair.
Oh, I see. Oh, it's getting there. It's getting there. Oh, yes.
Sorisora Kamigoshi,
Yeah.
and not quite managing to put them on to their side or to the back.
Yeah. That's definitely Nikolic's Tokoi, was it?
While you're not photographing her, she's at the.
So anybody's match this. 43 seconds into golden score.
Yeah, Nikolic likes that Sodi, doesn't she? That sort of dropping Sodi.
Yeah, she's definitely the one at the moment just starting to take command, and one penalty up there to Figueroa.
Oh. I'm always amazed at how Lipitiliani does it, Varlam Lipitiliani, when they leave their arm behind them.
Well, you know, the funny thing is about we always talk about the Kazushi hand, which is the sleeve hand, and the Saruti hand, which is the lapel hand. That might have been a switch there. So Ippon scored there.
Wow.
And Figueroa was the one that switched it, and it was a nice turn on top to get the Ippon. 1 minute into golden score. Yeah, we were just talking about, you know, and actually the elbow doesn't always need to be in. Sometimes it can be up,
Yeah.
but it's still the direction hand, which is incredible. And the Georgians absolutely brilliant at it.
So good.
Okay, first semi-final of the under 48 kilograms. We've got 2 semi-finals still to come, and then it's all over for the morning session. Daria Biladid in white here against Catarina Costa of Portugal.
I'm always just amazed at the height difference. I just don't understand how she manages to make 48 kilos.
It's amazing, isn't it?
It's amazing. It just really switches it up. And like,
well, you'd think that balance as well would be all over the place, but she has good balance normally. I mean, she's been, you know, she's shown a few cracks, hasn't she, just recently, and we've seen that it's possible to beat her, you know, but certainly I think she's learning day by day.
yeah.
They're getting a little bit savvy on that Sangaku as well. She does from there. I
remember there was a year where she just got everyone with it. Just absolutely demolished the category with that Sangaku. I guess that's the issue of becoming 2 times world champion, is people start to figure out your judo.
Well, certainly at such an early age, you know, people do figure it out. And, you know, Tanaki is the one that really did suss it out.
Yep.
I mean, she'd been, you know, beaten well by her so many times, and had her measure the last time they fought. You know, it was
100%.
What a time to do it.
That height advantage, though, she's always going for that over-the-top left hand, isn't she? If I was, like, I would just do everything I could to stop her getting over the top with that grip.
Well, you know, the interesting thing is sometimes it's not to be bothered by the arm coming over the top and to take advantage of it coming over, you know. So actually what you do is attack under it, you know. And I see it exactly the same with Teddy Renier. The one time that I saw him really in trouble is when they weren't that bothered about the big right arm coming over, but attacking underneath it.
Okay.
And that's when she has real problems, is that when they're not that bothered about it.
Yeah, I guess if you've got a real killer right soda, you catch it as it comes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you use it to, and then it doesn't become such a weapon then.
Yeah.
You know, and
imposing your judo rather than trying to
exactly.
worry about theirs.
Just use it against them. You know, it's like it's the ethics of judo, and you know, using their own strengths against them.
Oh, she's going. Nope. Thought she was going for the Sangaku, but
Looks a bit off balance, doesn't she, at the moment, Billa did. And, when it doesn't go her way, she...
maybe mentally loses it a
mentally
little bit.
loses it. She does. If it doesn't go the way she planned. One penalty up to Costa, but I think Costa's doing it all right.
Yeah, she's fighting it well. Oh, straight for it. Yeah,
She's got it well, hasn't she?
Definitely.
She's managed to block it out.
Catching that leg every time.
And also I think that Costa just starting to do the Sianagi when that big arm comes over. Like most great champions, though, they have really good kumakata. So sleeve goes first. There's the sleeve. There's the big arm over the top.
Oh. Yeah, that's a technique I've seen Billa do a little bit more. Oh, she's going for the Sangaku. She hasn't quite got it tight, has she? No.
I think it'll just slip out.
Yeah, but she likes taking. I think that's actually how she beat Buckley in Paris. Is that taking them back with that sort of like Tanio Toshi style almost. It was a technique that I didn't see her do early in her career, and now it's coming in.
We found that, didn't we, with Renier, though? Teddy Renier was started to use other things in order to win.
Tell was a...
Yeah, I mean, stop. The great champions will always adapt. And it becomes harder. The techniques that work for first cycle don't always work the second cycle, and so on and so forth. So
what happened there?
Well, I think she dropped on her back there, and let's see if I can do it. No, we're not going to do it. It's not going to do it for me. I think she dropped on her back.
Right.
Costa looking for the technique, so it was nothing to do with Billardid, so no score for Billardid.
Referee in the way. I thought Billardid on a beautiful foot sweep.
Sometimes you miss it. That's the whole idea of having the supervisors there. They've got 4 different angles, and they can sometimes see something that the referee misses.
Yeah.
You can see what it's like here. From the commentary position here, we've got one sight, so we can't always see it.
Yeah.
Second Shido up to Costa.
Yeah, Billardid's in control. Oh, there she is with the...
So Costa of Portugal fighting well against the world champion.
She's a tenacious fighter, Costa. Like really, just always moving. Always.
She's fairly consistent as well. Her performances are always there, and does very, very well, and doing well here.
That's the one she loves, isn't it? Billardid. Right, pinning the left sleeve, and then jumping in. Actually, another off the grip attack.
Off the grip, yeah.
Catches the high collar grip.
I think you've got a split second, haven't you? Split second once you get 2 hands on, you've got to go in, and I think that like we were saying earlier with Sazik, it's one of those things that is trained. It's not by accident.
Yeah. In fact, that's what she got Tanaki with the first time they met in Paris. Beautiful, just like skipped right in with the sort of Uchimata somewhere between the two.
So fighting well here, Costa against the world champions, not having it all her own way.
Close.
Hopping Ouchi this time. We've seen her score so often when it doesn't quite work. But I was saying as well that quite a few of the great champions just a little bit off balance and timing not quite right. Not enough randoers.
Yeah.
And I think that's been the problem for most. Probably not the French. It's all over. So Billardid's going to go through, and 3 Shidos up there to Costa, and Billardid goes through. No, she's not really.
Oh, they're just trying. Oh, no, they waved it.
Oh, here we go. She's got another chance.
Right, got to go for it now. Waiting for the scoreboard.
So there was a situation where the third Judo, which would have costed the match, the supervisors looked at it and went, well, I don't think she deserves the third Judo.
Yeah. She's been fighting hard actually, so I think that's I think that's a great shout.
No, really good shout.
Yeah.
And good that we can do it. Otherwise, somebody goes through and nobody says anything, and you know, then so really good that we have sometimes the two judges, which are the video referees and the supervisors, looking on.
Yeah, so different to years ago.
Well, all three of the supervisors have to agree, and if they don't agree on the third Judo, it doesn't happen.
Cool. Is that the same with the second and the first, or
no?
It's
only the
specifically
third. Anything that's going to cost the match.
Okay. Yeah. Seem to be having resetting the scoreboard, I think. So what do you? Times like this, I always wonder what's going through the fighters' heads. Are they running like
the loneliest place? You know, it's the loneliest place on earth, and you'll always, almost always, there's a chance of a score on the hajime.
Oh, you think?
No, it's fact.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, no, almost always within 10-15 seconds you'll see
so is that
something will
because
happen.
One fighter's kept their concentration better than the other?
One of them will be thinking, right, what am I doing now? But look at both of these fighters now, and they're both thinking, what is my strategy for the next attack?
Yeah. God, that must be nerve-wracking. And also just annoying. You just want to get on and fight.
Yeah, it's the worst place, and this isn't, you know, where it's not her strongest point, is it, Billedid? You know, she doesn't. It's not where she likes to be.
Could be
she
a
likes
turning
to be
point.
In control.
Costa could take it.
Watch out for the attack.
Yeah. What do you think she's going to go for?
Difference in pace straight away.
Oh, no, once she gets that grip, it must be so difficult to... Oh! That looked like she dropped out of maybe a bit of pain more than anything else.
Yeah, it was a close one, wasn't it? And you were right as well. You know, it's not all about Daria Billedid. It's Costa as well coming out. She knows it's last effort here now. One more Judo and it's all over.
Yeah, she can't afford to make any mistakes.
Change of direction there, that had her going. She's got to be careful of the Ashiwaza there, Billedid.
Oh! Oh!
The Ashiwaza is what's causing the problems at the moment.
Absolutely.
That's 3 times now.
That's great. You see the fake as well. She did the little twitch, and Billedid properly was sold by it. There we go. Costa's bringing it to her.
Took the bait. As soon as Billedid starts to back off, which is what's happening here now. Another good attack there from Costa.
Fight's changed. Oh, has she? No.
Takes a lot of energy as well. You know, those big attacks on the ground take a lot of energy out of you. You've got to know when to stop. Say stop. Otherwise, sometimes you get up and you've got no forearms, and it's not possible to carry on. But look at that, backing up now. Daria Billedid now.
Very defensive.
She's not in a place she likes to be, and Costa starting to come forwards.
This would be a big win for Costa if she got it. Big win, big confidence boost. Oh, no.
Great stuff. That's enough.
Yeah.
Wazari scored there from Billedid.
Lovely. She doesn't look best pleased.
It was the same, some of the other previous matches as well. You know, it doesn't go quite according to plan, and it's not how you like to win.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, she had one amazing fight earlier. She won in 10 seconds. She came out, grip, bang.
So Billedid through to the final. One more to come, and it's Clement of France up against Bouclé of France.
Yeah, big fight.
So what do you think the story is here?
I don't know, because Clement's been around a little bit longer. Is sort of similar to the Serbians. Bukli's come and really, like last year and just at the end of the year before, has started getting some real results and obviously became European champion, which is massive.
It's yeah. What can you say about the French team? I mean, you know, they took their 5 gold medals at the European Championships.
5?
Yeah.
Oh my! I didn't realise it was that many.
No, it's 5, and just incredible. I mean, you just go, wow, how did that happen? And then 3 world champions, 3 or 4 world number 1s.
Crazy, man.
Yeah,
the women are amazing.
I bet they wish the Olympics was right now.
Yeah. But yeah, and then in the men, with the exception of René, they haven't got the same strength.
No, it just isn't, you know, and you could say, well, why? You know, the difference in the development, and they've got the same kind of system, haven't they? You know, if you think about it, because they've got, they've got the randori. It's not like they haven't got the randori. They've got the randori.
Yeah.
Little domestic sorting out here going on. And we were just saying that, weren't we, that it's nice if you're in a situation where you've got 2 or 3 in the weight category, and I mean, they got the same problem, haven't they, in 78s or 70s?
They got 3 in 78s, haven't they? They got Pozvite, Malonga and Chimeo.
And I asked, I said, what's the score with Chimeo and Pozvite? And they said they're sorting out who's number 2.
Yeah. Malonga is clearly number 1.
They know who's number 1.
Do you have a favourite out of these two? Do you think either one is more likely to go to the
I'm
Olympics?
like you. I think difficult to, without knowing them personally and what kind of mentality they are. But 2 great fighters, you know, and
Actually, Bukli was another one that was nominated for the Rising Star Award after taking the European title. It's quite funny. They came on, Bukli and Stoyanov, with the final of the 48s in the Europeans, and they're both nominated for Rising Star, and they're like both on the same sort of video call.
Right?
Hiya.
All good stuff. Well, this will make a massive difference. Of course, gold, silver.
Yeah, and potentially 5th.
Wow. Oh, that's going to be a score. That's Awazari scored.
Big hip throw.
So Bouclé opens up the account here, just over halfway in this contest. Clement now has it all to do.
It's good to see a throw like that, because often when you get the same two people from the same nationality fighting, it can be
just
quite
block each other out, don't they?
You just know the other person's judo so well.
She's cool, calm and collected, Bouclé. I like that. Left against right. Of course, the biggest problem that you have left against right is problem with the Sakeshi if they move the hip out the way, but also it's catching the sleeve. Difficult when you've got opposites catching the sleeve. It's a long way away. But if you notice that Bouclé not going for the sleeve, going for lapel.
Clement's got to go for it a little bit more than this.
Into the last minute. 2 penalties out there for Clement. And push or step out. Tell me now.
I can't. I find it impossible to call. I find it always impossible to call.
She gave it a push that time. Just totally obvious that she pushed. I think head determines there, as to whether it's a push or whether it's a step out. And
so she dropped her head, did she?
But she dropped her head just a little bit. But also, what you can't do is get caught on the edge. Like at the moment here now, Bouclé is getting caught on the edge, right? So if she steps out with 2, then definitely it's her problem. But not from there, because that's an attack.
Yeah, Clement was attacking.
25 seconds left then, just to sort out this little domestic, the French domestic here. No coach in the seats, of course. Leave them to it.
Yeah, she's doing well, controlling that inside on the and it's even coming underneath the armpit a bit. It's quite an interesting. Like, she's got good control on the inside.
Chance of 2 medals then in the under 48 kilograms in for France. Of course, it's Bouclé through to the final. Clement will be fighting for 3rd place. So
confident performance.
Confident, wasn't it? Very confident. Good score, and very, very confident.
Didn't look too bothered at any point.
No. So I'd like to thank you, mate, for joining me in the commentary position. It was an absolute pleasure having you.
It was an honour for me.
Yeah,
thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And maybe tomorrow we can come in and do some more.
Lovely.
Yeah?
I look forward to it.
Okay, mate. Thank you very much. So Robin Willingham of Fighting Films was in there with me, and it made it an absolute pleasure to do that last bit of commentary with him. So we're going to just a quick recap here. Under 48 kilograms then, as expected, I think we've got Biladid against Bouclé, and kind of expected that. That was a one that we could have written down. It was either Clement or Bouclé that was going to come out of that. Under 52 kilograms, Kelmende, surprisingly, lost, and huge, to Chelsea Giles, who is going to be fighting Cohen of Israel in the final. Under 57 kilos category, Sazik is there, and Sazik will be against Nelson Levy, who had a massive win in her semi-final against Lipatiliani of Georgia. Under 60 kilograms, under 60 kilograms was, great match, wasn't it? Abdullayev losing to Mamedov of Azerbaijan, and of course we've got Lesuk in the final with a great chance of a gold medal. 60 kilograms, let's just have a look. Sorry, that was 60 kilograms. 66 kilograms, Chabanov lost to Minku. I think Minku probably one of the favourites in there for that final, but of course he's got Gutera Martin in the final. Great judo this morning, it really was. We saw some really fantastic matches, some great ippons. People were going for it, and as we go through the qualification, we are seeing better and better judo as we get closer to the Olympic Games. I think it will get better and better even still. 5 o'clock this evening will be the final block, all medal matches to come. 5 o'clock local time, Israeli time, that's 3 o'clock in the UK, and 4 o'clock in Europe, the rest of Europe. I'm looking forward to being your host and doing all of your commentary. Until then, we're going to go and get a bit of lunch, and I'll speak to you and see you all later.